You're on.
Oh my gosh. Hello, everybody. I didn't even realize we were already at that point because I was looking for a module. Welcome to Lyfari, presented by Pinky Pact. I hope everybody did have a really good week. Today, our tarot card was the World. Kenneth, can you tell us about that?
Sorta.
Okay.
It was upright and Splooey pulled it, and the keywords are completion, ultimate fulfillment, achievement, and wholeness.
Oh, okay. So does that mean you guys are gonna get all the way to Troth today?
Yeah, we found a wizard on the side of the road who's just gonna snap his fingers. No, not that one. That was the other one we found on the side of the road.
I'm just gonna dimension Doris all the way there.
Oh, yeah, but we're also going to gather all the XP and loot that you would have given us just by walking through the door.
We found a big magnet also on the side of the road that pulls all XP and loot.
Yeah.
Like the what's that one game where you roll the ball around and like gather things up and your head like
Katamari? Is it?
Yeah, Katamari.
That's it.
My brain immediately pictured monkey ball, even though I knew it wasn't the answer.
What I was gonna say is that like your head looks like a lumbar pillow, and maybe that would have helped as well. Okay, we're gonna jump into game after we do our start of session questions, and I need to tell you guys I really cooked at what we're jumping into at the beginning. So, buckle up. It's gonna be great. But first we need to do those questions. So does anybody want to volunteer to go first to talk about what stood out to you most from last session?
As soon as my notes are open.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone got to finally see Renner.
True.
I like that one.
I did as well. Who do you want to pick on?
I'm gonna pick on Adriel.
God damn it, I knew you were gonna pick me.
Yeah.
Well, on the topic of you, I found out that you were you and your family were running away from the consuming, and that me and my boys, Merrick's one of my boys, by the way, hunted down people who were trying to escape. Okay. Hunted down people who were trying to escape from that. So maybe I did something bad to your life.
Scribbles new notes in notes about husband and wife.
Okay. I just I hope
you're adding underlines at this point.
I hope you find out more about his life soon, so this can be put to rest. I feel like even if he were to walk up and be like, "Hey guys, this is my wife," and it's a different woman standing next to him, he's like, "Hey guys, this is my wife." You guys would be like, "No,
she's not."
Disbelieved.
You have two wives? My note says Adriel and her coterie of husbands hunted down people escaping from the consuming.
Yeah, I'm actually, it was a marriage cult in which I just had a bunch of husbands.
Yeah.
It says 9 to 15 husbands here.
These are the first who invented work husband and work wife concepts.
Fucking true.
Who do you want to pick on, Adriel?
Let's go Dante.
In basic news, I killed a chimera. In bigger news, Kincaid's giving me weird fucking vibes, man.
What?
She can't decide if she wants to maybe be nice or hate me fully, and it's confusing. Because I'm not doing anything to elicit that response. Intentionally.
Or are you?
Intentionally.
Who do you want to pick on?
I pick on Serafina.
I made the best damn stew this group has ever eaten.
That's true.
Not me.
That's
it was good stew.
Very
It stands
true.
out to her because
really
one time she played a cooking bard, and it lives in her heart and soul.
Yeah.
She's like, hey guys, this level 4, I'm changing my concept again. Sorry. That leaves Merrick as the last sock.
I don't have any memory in campaign 1, which shares this world, of that group meeting any goblins. I don't think we did.
Fen
No,
Falloway
you
was a
didn't.
goblin, wasn't she?
Who?
Yeah.
Fen Falloway,
Fen?
the book person who said go find a dragon and it's not
Yeah.
real.
Yeah. Well, then it must be a development, evolution of goblinry that 70 years later they just started naming their kids fucking whack ass names.
Jimothy.
What's better than one name? Two names put together.
Gregamy and
Why have one name when two?
Win
do
two.
trick?
Instead of having first name, surname, they just put them both, slap them bitches together. That's a name.
Mhm. Yeah.
That's Conathy over there.
Mm-hmm. That's it? That's what stood out to you as goblin names?
Everybody took everything else, man. I mean, I guess I could say we learned what exactly the consuming was, but I went funny. I don't know.
Okay. Then you get to answer in this moment the question for your character. Let me post those for you. So, Merrick, which question do you want to answer after this day that you've had while you're camping out outside of a shepherd's hut, who you have helped sort of save the livelihood of? Your first day on this journey outside of the city, second day altogether. What's going through your mind?
I most need to I don't know. I don't know, man. These questions are making my brain hurt. Not questions, but like prompts. Because I don't know. I don't know. Because like my experience with others, we've already talked about that, and it's only been like day since probably the last time I answered that. I desperately want, I don't know, to keep going. That's so boring. I don't know how to make it better. How do I make better?
I want my wife.
Yeah, like
So
I
maybe
desperately want to be reunited. Like I could say that every fucking time we do this, but like,
Okay.
boring.
So maybe what you most need in this moment is to feel connected to the journey that you're about to make.
See, why don't you just answer for me?
Well, I was giving you a prompt based on what you said. Is that
What
that
you
accurate?
said? Yeah, what you said.
Okay.
We could do
You have
this
to
real
say it out
quick every
loud.
week.
Who do you want to pick on?
Backwards.
Serafina?
I desperately want a few boring, not insane days.
Dante?
My experience of others has been improving.
Okay.
I think we all fought really well together.
Hmm.
I think we did better than we did in the beginning of the trials.
That's true. Where you guys just stood there and went, do we bother? I loved that. That was the best. Adriel?
I desperately want some relief from the guilt that's consuming me.
Okay. Callum?
I desperately want my other half to take a chill pill.
No. Does anybody have any predictions for this session?
Do you guys ever think about how, like, if he romances somebody, like, it's like you get two?
It's a package.
Two for the price of one.
Yeah. And also, like, the second one's always going to be there no matter what you guys are doing?
What if the
What
second
if
one
Renner-
doesn't like the Yeah.
But no, what if Renner wants to romance somebody? Did you ever think about that?
Well,
That's
it's
funny.
you, so I do think about it, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, any predictions for this session?
Death.
Okay.
Okay.
I predict that Renner will not take a chill pill.
Okay.
I think we're going to come into contact with some human obstacle. You know, people, mortals are going to be in the way and cause us some strife in getting where we're trying to go.
Okay.
I think we're going to get a little peek behind the curtain with what bothers certain characters and whatnot when it comes to you giving them dreams.
Mm.
Do you have anything, Serafina?
I predict we're going to continue our journey.
Correct.
By the way,
Yes.
and when I say death,
Yeah.
I think there's a little bit more to Mr. Ricker. Death.
Okay.
Oh, no, don't say that. I sent him to go look for the baby lamb.
Hmm.
Well, who knows? We'll find out. Okay. Let me drop us into where we last were. Are you guys taking watches, by the way?
I would assume so. Colin would volunteer for the first one.
Okay.
I can go second.
Okay.
We'll go last.
Okay. Elves, what would you like to do?
Oh,
I think Adriel would probably do first.
Okay.
Wait, sorry. Which one is Callum doing?
I'm doing first.
Okay, she'll do last.
dang. Merrick will just tell everyone, as long as I get 4 hours, just wake me up if you need me, or just push, like, just stir me if you need me.
Okay. Then, that being the case,
I'm not misremembering that, right? I only need 4. We only need 4, right? Kind of.
that's correct.
Okay. I want to make sure.
Wait, no. I was
Check with
gonna
your
put
wife
that
about how many
on-
hours of sleep you need. Makes note.
Guys. Didn't
Honey,
you
did
hear
I
the part where
pack
he
my
said?
socks?
Didn't you hear the part where he said reunite? Hello, I'm already here.
I didn't
Are you,
hear
though?
Nothing. I didn't
Seem
hear
pretty
nothing.
distant.
Okay.
Fucking Ari, I didn't
Stop.
hear nothing.
Stop feeding into it.
I don't listen when Splooey says stuff.
I don't know what words is.
Okay. The order that these are presented was chosen by Zach. But he chose a pretty good order.
Can I guess? No. I don't want to guess. That's stupid. Go on.
Dante. You are sitting at
Yeah?
a table and you do not remember choosing to sit down. The table is made of polished wood, but it sort of shifts slightly underneath your hands like it's breathing. Around you is a room, and it has no walls, but there is dim candlelight that sort of indicates a boundary, but then it fades into darkness in every direction. Opposite you sits a figure you recognize immediately, Kincaid. Except not quite. She looks a little bit older in the way that maybe dreams decide someone who has survived things that they were never supposed to survive can sometimes look. Her posture, though, is very relaxed, and she seems amused to be there, but also like she's been waiting a long time and is a little bit disappointed that you're here. Between you lies a deck of cards. You can tell it's already been shuffled and it's already been dealt. But you didn't touch them, right? Kincaid leans forward and, folding her arms on the table, she looks down at the cards and she taps the table once. Isn't it ridiculous you manifested me of all people? I appreciate being allowed to spectate in your own personal nightmare, of course. Anyway, time for the reveal. Go on. What do you have to see for yourself? You always hated this part.
Fine. And he'll flip his cards.
As your hand touches the first card and you flip it, the rest of them follow suit on their own one by one. This is a deck that you've never come across before, but in a similar way to the other divination decks that you have come across, you know that what's on the card is symbolic, but it also seems very weirdly to you specific. You see a child sitting alone in a crowded room. You see a man in a very fine coat standing before a mirror, but with no reflection. You see a crown that is halfway forged. You see a hand reaching for a door that has no latch. What do you do?
Dante sort of looks at the cards in slight frustration.
Kincaid leans forward a little bit more and extends her hand to sort of tap one finger beside each of the cards. Do you still think it's cheating? You know, you were always better at it than pretending that you weren't. I mean, I could tell when you lied.
It's easy to tell when someone's lying when you watch them all goddamn day.
I don't know what you're accusing me of. The deck deals itself again, this time faster, and the cards begin to stack into patterns without being drawn into houses and towers and spirals and broken circles. And you realize something unsettling. You would expect that you're being shown options of the future, but what you're being shown instead is interpretations of yourself that maybe you're too afraid to study. Otherwise, you might accidentally lock yourself in, and it wouldn't just be a future, it would be a whole separate person. Kincaid reaches out and lays her finger on one card and slides it towards you.
It's on the card.
On it, you see a boy standing in a manor hallway. He is too small for the space that's around him, and he is holding a deck of cards like they are heavier than stone. You recognize the room, maybe, you think. it feels familiar, but sometimes dreams just feel familiar. And if you try to sort of make note of any of the details, they sort of shift and twitch when you look too directly. And in this space, you feel like you hear someone crying, but at a distance. Kincaid is watching you carefully in this moment. And she asks you, "Do you know what you were before?" "I don't know how you can decide what to be without knowing that."
Depends on what you're trying to change. And I know exactly what I was, but I know what things were.
The candles flicker. For a moment, you are no longer at the table. You are in multiple places at once. You are at a noble estate with servants whispering behind doors. You are in a quiet room where a child is being taught to see correctly. You are at a pub where predictions can be sold like entertainment. You are at a card table with a winning hand if you can convince everyone else of the bluff. And you are at a road where cards scatter into the mud, impossible to pick all of them up. And then you're back at the table, and Kincaid is still there, and she's still waiting. She selects another card, and when she touches it, it flips towards you and lands face down, and she doesn't touch it again. Well, pick it up.
I slide it and peek it towards myself.
Moving this card is difficult. It's almost like moving your hands through quicksand, because this is the point where usually you would find a way to refuse, to cheat your way out of making a decision like this, to argue, to dismiss it, to try and outthink it. But there really isn't anything to outthink here. The card already is what it is. And when you finally get that corner up to peek it, it's blank.
That's supposed to scare me.
Kincaid smiles slightly. I think she expected a reaction like that. And she shrugs. "I don't know, but that one's yours."
That's exactly how I'd prefer it.
The room, this space, darkens just a little. And the deck begins to disappear one card at a time, as if the game is being put away without anybody agreeing that it's over. And Kincaid stands, and she's dressed in extravagant, eccentric performance clothes. As she does, the air behind her briefly fractures into something like a stage curtain being pulled aside. And for just a moment, you see her standing in front of something much larger. There is silhouettes of a performance hall and a crowd that is not fully there. And instead of cards, she's holding a violin.
You know, I always liked it better when you played what you wanted to play instead of what you thought would get the best tips.
She turns and looks at you just over her shoulder and lifts an eyebrow. How did you know I wasn't just playing what you wanted to hear? You know, I get it. You're not wrong to hate being told the outcome. But you know, you're still playing, and you're still trying to win. But I guess what surprises me is you're being a silly idiot about it. Because you're not really paying attention to who controls the house. And it's not you and it's not me. And then she turns again and uses her violin bow to fully draw aside the curtain. And she steps out into the gaslight that's illuminating the stage. And then the black velvet falls away and you can't see her anymore.
Really care who makes the call. The house doesn't always win.
The last thing you see as sleep starts to fade away from you is a blank card turning itself over and over in midair. On the back of it is a symbol that when you wake to do your watch, you won't be able to quite remember it, but it feels like there's some sort of recognition that's trying to form. And when your watch comes up, you can react to that. In the meantime, Seraphina, while you're getting the first part of your sleep during the first watch, you dream that you are walking alone through an endless marsh beneath a twilight sky. The water is perfectly still, other than the ripples you form. There's no insects, no birds, no wind. Only the soft echo of Pip's tiny claws tapping along beside you as he trots over half-submerged stones and his tail is just twitching irritably because his paws are getting wet.
I told you you can ride up on my shoulders if you want to.
He makes a disgruntled little meow at that. This landscape feels wrong. There are pathways everywhere. There's little narrow trails winding through the reeds and the black water, crossing and diverging endlessly, and that's not normal. Game trails tend to just use the same game trails because that's what's been cleared, but this place has just been endlessly crossed. Every path that you do see bears signs of travelers. There's broken branches, old footprints, extinguished campfires, bits of clothes that have caught on reeds. People have crossed this place before, thousands of them. But you feel profoundly alone. Pip suddenly stops and his ears flatten.
You see something?
He sort of lowers a little bit to the ground and almost snake-like starts to crawl forward again towards this old signpost. And it's crooked because likely it's just rotted into a direction that's simply no longer upright. But it is laden with dozens and dozens of directional arrows that have been nailed into it. None of them bear words, but there are images that have been carved into them, and they're sort of glowing a little. You see like a storm cloud with a bolt of lightning coming out of it, a crown, a tower, fire, an eye, a cradle, wings.
She looks in the directions that each of these signs are indicating with their symbols. And I think she decides to walk towards the wings.
As you watch and make your choice, the arrows begin to sort of rattle on their nails and turn to all point towards you and then the path that you chose. And Pip lets out a little growl like he doesn't like this. Then the marsh water ripples, and it's not from beneath. It's more from above. Like there was this sort of concussive force that just shoved downwards, but only impacted the water.
Would you rather we go a different way?
He arches his back a little and then turns towards you and just winds his body against your legs. Not really like inhibiting you, although it feels like he might, sometimes cats will try and just get in front of you in order to redirect you, but he's not really seeming to do that. He's just anxious, you imagine. As you walk, you realize that the sky is reflected too perfectly in the water now. The stars in its reflection are brighter than the stars overhead, or maybe you're standing on the sky and looking down at the reflection in the water from the marsh. Something enormous moves beneath the water sky. It's far too large to comprehend fully. You don't get the sense that it's hunting, but it is passing by, and its shape resembles vast wings unfolding in slow motion.
I'll stop, kneel down next to the water sky, and try to get a closer look at what it is.
As you kneel down, the reeds that are around you bend away and weave themselves into a braided circle. And Pip suddenly puffs up twice his size, and little sparks dance along the points of his whiskers. And he jumps into your arms, but it's not to hide. It seems more protective, maybe defensive.
All right, just calm down. And then just give him soft pats on the head.
As he begins to relax, the marsh begins to change. The different paths that you still see crossing through the one that you've chosen are sort of illuminated one by one with a pale fire that's a very familiar shade of blue to you. and it's stretching into impossible distances. And on each of these paths, you glimpse different concepts of yourself, different versions of yourself. You see an old, ancient version of you standing before a coven of others. You see a woman wrapped in feathers and starlight. You see a traveler who is crossing a landscape that she's unfamiliar with. You see a masked mage speaking to kings. You see somebody burning. You see someone kneeling before something radiant. And you see someone with enormous wings folded behind her. Each version looks at you knowingly before fading.
And stand up and keep walking.
It's harder. The marsh is shifting under your feet, and directions that you choose don't quite seem as certain as they were, but you make your way forward, and you are confronted with this feeling that all of those different versions of you seemed to know where they were going. They seemed to belong where they were. And in this moment, you do not, because this place is strange. The water beneath the sky, whichever one that is, begins to glow brighter. And a figure descends or rises slowly through the reflected stars towards your own reflection. They're not really falling, they're not really walking, they're just manifesting.
I check Pip to see his reaction and watch to see what this other figure is doing.
Pip is finally calming. He settles into sort of the comfiest way that he's found in your arms, and his tail curls around your bicep. And this figure matches itself against your reflection. The bottom of your feet, it matches against the bottom of their feet. Only they are luminous and serene and impossibly tall. It's difficult to make out their face because it's being refracted by the light and the water. But that light, that entity, feels closer. It feels like it's melding, coming up through the water, but it's not. You're looking at its reflection, but it feels like it's coming closer, or maybe it's just getting brighter and brighter, and it's more difficult to look at it. It's like staring into the sun. And soon the world is beginning to bleach white around you from the light of this, and you hear Pip begin to purr.
Squint my eyes really hard to try to block out some of the blinding light and just hold Pip close.
As you're holding Pip close, you see the gem inside of him begin to swirl in color, going a little bit more of a hotter pink, and then a purple, and then finally blue, your blue. And his ears sort of prick forward like he's listening, but you can't hear it, whatever it is. And then the figure that's matching your reflection begins to sink away beneath the water or into the sky. You're too disoriented at this point to really know the difference between the two, but it fades until it just becomes one of the stars. And then Pip shifts in your arms, climbing up, and he butts his head against your cheek, and his tiny little scaled horn feels almost as soft as his fur, and his purring begins to sound like words. Zarfina, I have a message. I have a message for you.
Me?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, what's the message?
It is 3 things. Do you want them all together or differently?
Is this like a good news, bad news situation?
It is neither good nor bad.
All right, go ahead and give it to me all at once then.
You are not alone. The world will not become any different. The road won't be any shorter just because you fear it. And you shouldn't, because fear may mean that you are walking the wrong path. So don't be afraid.
Easier said than done, but I'll try.
I think you can do it. And the marsh begins to sort of glitter around you above and below. And go ahead and give me a perception check. Your reflection is wrong. It's only for a moment, but the reflection beneath you, where once that enormous glowing figure stood, it's you, but it's not you, because faint, luminous wings are unfurling behind you. And then the dream, you suddenly get shoved out of it, as if you were physically shoved. And you can almost imagine Pip's weight is still on your chest, but the starlight in your dream is just a little bit of starlight that you can see through a crack in your tent. It's time for your watch. Callum is awake if you want to speak to him before you relieve him.
Climb out of the tent. Well, Pip has been laying on her chest, and that's the weight that she feels. And anyone who's ever had a cat or a pet of any sort, like laying on their chest, it feels like the weight of the world. So you got to try to like shove them off, and she's trying to do that with Pip. And then she'll come out of the tent and she'll look around to see where Callum is, and she'll approach him if she sees him.
Yeah. I'd say like this is something that I think Serafina would be very familiar with, but like few days of travel and stuff like that, or like traveling out on the road, every now and then, certain times, he'll have like a tiny, not a mess kit, but like a grooming kit, just very simple, like a little nail file and like a little tiny pair of scissors that he uses for just like trimming up like his beard and stuff like that, just to kind of, again, it's not like super wild, but it's also not like prim and proper trimmed, but just keeping it from getting too scraggly. He's just kind of sitting there like looking at a little piece of like glass.
How'd everything go?
As far as I'm aware, good.
Didn't see or hear anything?
Gwen, did I see or hear anything?
No.
No? Quiet as a mouse. Well, maybe for you.
Yeah, you know. You know how the woods can be sometimes.
I mean, more so every now and then, like, he'll kind of point to his head, will, like, get something stuck in his head and start humming it. So, in turn,
Oh.
I'm hearing it.
Oh.
He's asleep right now, but he was a little bit earlier.
Don't wake him up.
Yeah.
Are you alright after what happened earlier today? Fighting the Chimera?
Yeah, I'm actually okay. I mean, a couple of scratches here and there, but I'm good.
I mean,
How about you?
him doing what he did didn't hurt you or anything?
Didn't hurt. Was a little different. I'd say that for sure, but not nothing bad. It's something I think me and him are gonna have to probably work on and expand upon a little bit.
Maybe you should ask him if there's any other first-time things you can expect to happen.
Yeah, I plan on it. But that's a tomorrow me issue.
And yeah, I'm alright other than being shot twice with an arrow by one of them goblins.
Valid.
But I think you took care of the one that shot me, so...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Once he came out, it was kind of... I seem to have drawn their attention, which kind of might not be a bad idea in the future, if said situation comes up.
I mean, it was pretty... Alarming's not the word, but...
That's okay if you would say alarming. I would understand alarming.
Well, I don't really think it was so... Maybe it wasn't alarming to me, because I've already talked to him, and I know what he's like a little bit.
It was alarming as fuck to me to look down and not see my own hands out when I looked at my hands.
I mean, it was different.
Yep. True.
I mean, you did get pretty big in...
I was fucking huge.
And I can't think of the word I'm looking for. Like, you were looming over them. I mean, comparatively speaking, goblins are kind of small. And you just got bigger, so it was a very big difference in size.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate, you doing what you did and him doing what he did to keep us all safe.
You know, I think once me and him kind of get back on the same wavelength about all that, I think it might prove to be beneficial. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
I mean, it didn't seem so bad. From an outsider's perspective, it didn't seem so bad.
Right.
Did he like the stew?
I think he did.
Well, he said he wanted to eat monsters, and so that's why I got some of the meat, to make sure he could eat some of the monster.
Yeah, that's something we're gonna have to figure out with him too.
Alright, we'll go get some sleep.
Yep, I bequeath the watch to you, so just kick one of us awake if something real bad happens.
That's what Merrick said.
Alright, good night.
Good night.
And he'll kind of pack his stuff up and pull the flap of his tent open and kind of crawl in and lay down.
Okay. Seraphina, you can go ahead and give me a perception check. In the dark of the night, you realize in the distance, there's just like a tiny little pinprick of orange and a small little tail of smoke leading up from it in the direction that Ricker went. Go and retrieve the lamb in the direction you guys came from.
Oh, hoping Callum hasn't fallen asleep yet because that made her think. She'll go and she'll like, Callum, are you asleep yet?
No, I'm kidding.
Shit. You didn't happen to see the guy who lives here come back yet, did you?
I have not seen him come back yet, have I?
Mm-mm.
Nope. Very quiet.
Okay. All right, go back to sleep.
Okay.
God, he snores loud.
And you settle in for your watch. Adriel, you are climbing the wide black steps to the Temple of Salak. It doesn't matter if it's night or day. Rain is falling around you, but it's absolutely silent. And it's soaking through your hair and clothing. All you hear is the fall of your own footsteps. The doorway to the temple, which is great bronze-clad doors, stands partly open, not enough to squeeze through, but certainly not shutting you out. What do you do?
Push it open.
As you push your way in, those doors feel very, very heavy, and like the ground is turning to mud as you try to brace your feet to shove them. But you do manage to open them. And inside, the sanctuary is lit only by rows of candles. And the air doesn't smell of fire and wax. It smells of ash and iron, strongly enough that it feels like bitter to taste. But you also notice that there is incense in the air, and that is earthy and sweet. Where there were once 11 other members of the Pantheon seeming to guide you deeper in the form of statues, the coves that they once occupied are now empty and shadowed. As you approach the altar, Salak's statue is different. You can remember many times that you looked up into her face and you saw a self-assured smirk that now perhaps seems far too certain and actually more self-satisfied. Now her face is veiled in black cloth and it's covered. And you are not alone. She is there, like she's always there now, waiting to be remembered, waiting to be rediscovered, like a pin that got stuck in your clothing and keeps threatening to stab your skin. She was also out in the rain, and it drowned her face in sodden dark hair, and the stain on her dress that spreads red down to her feet seems thinner, paler. As you're looking at her, you hear her voice from behind you. She is
Oh, you cut out.
She is waiting.
She's what?
Waiting.
Thanks. For what? She'll take a few steps towards her.
She turns slightly and seems to step back into a cove that you know once held a statue of Piriel. And although she's not ever like out of your ability to perceive her, she's just like, she's kind of dimmed a little bit. And perhaps that's because another figure steps out from behind her veiled statue. Her armor is dark and shiny like wet stone. Her blade drips red onto the floor beneath her. And her helmet is securely in place, a dark, smooth, eyeless mirror that reflects you back to yourself. You are wandering.
Yes. I don't know where I'm supposed to be.
There is a moment as you look at her and she looks down at you, and you're staring at yourself in her face, and you get a sense that she could have meant more than the journey to Troth or a journey back home. But she places the tip of her sword against the temple floor, and cracks begin to spread through the stone. And they widen and widen. Where you stand is sturdy, but it breaks apart around you. And beneath you lies another chamber that you have never seen in your Temple of Salak. Down there you see countless figures who are kneeling in vestments of Salak that you have known most of your life. You used to wear them. And they are praying with blindfolds over their eyes. Some are whispering scripture. Some cling to bloodied weapons and beg them. And some are quietly weeping. Salak steps around to stand next to you and also looks down. Look upon those whose worship of vengeance is because it frees them from doubt. That was never my teaching. Vengeance is the consequence that must be suffered upon the guilty. But that doesn't mean that shouldn't be questioned. You should have always doubted.
I know that now.
Well, where has it led you so far? And scenes begin to sort of illuminate through this dark space around you. You see a guilty man whose face you recognize because you punished him. You see a terrified innocent caught in a purge. You see survivors who have grieved in your passing. You see genuine monsters, and you knew they were monsters that you stopped. But you also see all of the collateral deaths that were justified in Salak's name. Not all of your acts were wrong, but certainly not all of them were righteous. And all of the dead in your path are slowly being swallowed up by twining threads of red and gold and dark black feathers. And they begin to be dragged down deeper into the darkness and out of sight. Salak's head tilts. My sister's realm holds no doubt. Suffering? Yes. Loneliness? Yes. Peace? Yes. But always, always an end for fragile mortal souls like yours. Does that seem enticing?
I do think that peace sounds nice.
You will have peace, one way or the other. But do what you must, Adriel. You are but one of two swords that I hold, so I can leave you sheathed if I must. But no matter what, do not mistake obedience for wisdom again. And then her head tilts, and in that reflection on the face of her helmet, you see the ghost that haunts you behind you. And do not mistake guilt for atonement. The ghost lowers its eyes and looks away.
I think Adriel turns to look towards the ghost.
Go ahead and give me an insight check. You feel anger and sadness and loss, but also the recognition that this cannot go on forever. That it is suffering to make you suffer too.
I think she instinctively reaches her hand that direction.
Her shoulder shifts, but you're never aware of what it is that she does in reaction. The sensation of waking from your trance it almost feels like there was a veil across your face and you physically feel that fabric drawn across it and allow you to suddenly be aware of the world once more again. And it's your turn for watch.
How far is like Adriel's tent from like here? Like, what's the kind of setup?
I think it's people are kind of relatively close to each other unless somebody specifically wants to be further away. So that way the tents are being warmed by the campfire.
Okay. About the time for Callum to take his watch would come, and then he'd let Adriel sleep maybe an extra like 20 minutes.
Didn't you
then-
take first watch?
Oh, I lied. Yeah, never mind. I don't know why I thought I was on second. Ignore me.
No.
I'm sleeping. I'm counting sheep in my head.
But Seraphina is on second watch, and you are on third at this point. If there's anything you want to do to let her know as you relieve her.
I think she'll just like find where she's sitting and just like gently tap her on the shoulder. But while she's walking, she's like trying to make a lot of noise while she's walking, so it's not like she's sneaking up on her.
Why'd you scare me like that? Did you sleep okay? Or meditate okay? I don't think you sleep like I sleep.
Yeah, it was all right. You should get more rest.
I'm going to assume I haven't seen what's his face come, or Ricker come back yet.
You haven't. A little bit ago, that little pinprick of orange you saw in the distance was snuffed.
Before we started setting up tents, the gentleman that owns this house, I told him about the baby lamb that we saw when we were fighting the Chimera, and he went to go check on it. I haven't seen him come back, and neither did Callum. I did see like a little bit of what may be a torchlight that direction, and she'll point where she saw it. I saw it go out. I mean, maybe he's sleeping out there because it's so far away, but just, keep an eye on if he comes back or not, please.
All right. Sounds good.
All right, I hope everything goes all right with your watch. And then Seraphina will go to her tent.
You settle in for the third watch, Adriel, and go ahead and you can also give me a perception check.
Winnie Wayne.
You are surrounded by shadows that are all the darker because in front of you is a campfire that harms your night vision. And that being the case, as you glance around, you recognize that there is not a judging, staring face also keeping watch with you. It feels like it's still there. The guilt is still there. The shame maybe. But you are unwatched in this moment.
I think there's a sigh of like relief, but then also like a weird concern at the end of it.
Mm-hmm. Merrick, you dream of home before you realize you've even settled into your trance. And it is not the grand parts of it. You do not dream of the temple. You do not dream of standing shoulder to shoulder with the other clerics and paladins of your order, receiving accolades, receiving orders. No, you are in your kitchen. It is late evening. You can tell by the light that's filtering through open windows. and it's like a little bit humid because it's raining, but you like the sound of rain. You both have. There is a kettle humming over the fire, and everything carries this familiarity of a life built slowly over decades. Worn wood that's been polished by use, books stacked where they do not belong so that they can be picked up and read on a whim, and 2 cups already laid out before the tea is poured.
This is that fun moment whenever I wanted to see how long it would take for one of us to talk, and I broke. So you win.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in the kitchen. I'll walk over and sneak a cookie while no one's watching.
Aaliyah is standing at the counter with her back to you, and you know her almost better than you know her yourself. You know the color of her hair, the shape of her shoulders, the easy way she moves, the way she hums in order to complete her tasks. There is an unbearable sweetness to the normalcy of her presence after months away. Without turning, she says, "You weren't supposed to have any of that just yet."
What do you mean?
Yeah. She turns and cups your face, and there's no accusation in her eyes or anything, because she doesn't have doubt in you. Even though you know she has 1,000 reasons to have doubt in you, she just never does. You look tired.
Well, you look great. Thanks.
Well, you look great too, just tired, worn out.
Long day.
Well, I'm going to turn my back so you can steal another cookie and then come sit down for tea.
He will indeed steal a cookie, but then he brings her back too.
As you settle in, conversation unfolds naturally. You talk about mundane things, what the neighbors have been up to, what she's been doing, stories that lead into memories that you both share about people that you know. She shares the little grievances that she has about going to market and finding prices shifting. And you realize that you kind of miss hearing this stuff. But slowly, as dreams do, the edges begin shifting. The kettle starts whistling for too long, even though it's no longer over the heat. The room darkens, but it shouldn't have set. The sun shouldn't have set at this point. And the tea in your cup slowly becomes black as ink. Nalia seems to notice this. And then she looks at you. Oh. It's like before, when you're somewhere else even before you go.
What do you mean?
I don't know if this is real.
Of course it's real. It's just you and me here.
But you can't help think about the lies and the revelations and the vision of Salak that you received, where you received it. The assurance of corruption. And Aaliyah is looking at you patiently, but she's ready to listen. She's ready to hear your reassurances. What is it?
What's what? What do you mean? Everything's fine. I'm gonna take a sip of the black inky tea and act like it's fine.
When you lift the cup, you see your reflection, and even you can see that you are hiding something. And she just waits quietly, and you know she can outwait you.
I don't know what you want me to say.
Whatever you want to tell me.
I don't know what to tell you.
What do you want me to tell you?
I want you to tell me that things are gonna be okay. That things will go back to the way they were. Those simple, long days.
I don't know if I can tell you that.
Things move too quick. There's not enough time to think. People run their mouths, and it makes things confusing, and I don't know where I fit. And I just want to sit.
You become aware that you have somehow moved from the kitchen table to the sofa it's not even a different space. Your house is humble, but it's what you wanted. It's just a little bit closer to the hearth. And she sits beside you, and it is what it has always been. It is so achingly familiar because you can remember hundreds of nights where she sat next to you like this and settled her head on your shoulder. Merrick, I would say I can't give you the answers that you're looking for because I refuse to lie to you and I don't know what's coming. If someone chooses to lie to you once, then it's reasonable to doubt them. But if someone lies to you twice, doubting them is what is wise to do. But eventually, I guess you have to decide what to do with all this.
With all what?
Everything that's wrapped up in knots inside of you.
Hmm. That's easier said than done. I'm being pulled in different directions, and I don't know how to deal with that.
You could let me in. I know there's this stubborn wall that you built between me and the other half of your life, and it's a century's worth of bricks thick.
You know enough to keep you safe.
I wonder if you know how much that feels like deceit sometimes. And deception does not absolve consequence, Merrick.
No, it does not. But letting go of the lie is a little bit harder than telling the truth.
You know, being deceived doesn't mean your choices belonged to somebody else.
He'll nod. Making choices hasn't ever been my issue. You know that. But there are too many choices laid out in front of me. And I don't want to choose the wrong one. I have too many people that care about the outcome. Too many people to take into consideration. And I don't have enough time to actually consider. So I just keep moving.
Well, something that is true is I love you and I miss you, and if I have to be following you on that path or if I'm the destination of it, you can rely on me to be found.
I love you too. But unfortunately, I'm not telling you, am I?
Yeah. You realize that you actually don't know if this is a dream shaped by memory because this is the person that you would easily be able to manifest if you had to remember someone? Or is this somehow truly Aaliyah sharing a trance with you? Or maybe it's a goddess speaking through the person whose judgment you trust the most? But that uncertainty is matched by the feeling of your wife leaning against your side quietly, head nestled on your shoulder, and a moment that allows you to simply miss her. The warmth of her beside you, the rhythm of breathing that comes into sync, and the life waiting somewhere far away that's just a little bit protected from blood and judgment because you have tried so hard to make it so, even though it is a 5-minute walk from the heart of it all.
In this moment, do I feel like it is later in life or earlier in the life?
This feels like now. Like somehow you went to sleep in a shepherd's field and woke up in your kitchen.
Okay. I think as he is feeling the presence, like you said, and trying to cling to the comfort with that nagging feeling that this isn't real. When you get that awareness in a dream of, oh wait, I'm just going to wake up and this is all going to be gone. But he's clinging to that feeling. And I think he would wipe away a tear so that she doesn't see, and then whisper, "Where's Rowan?"
He's also following in your footsteps.
I think he would stiffen and sort of sit up and pull a little bit away. What?
She looks at you, and it's a very familiar expression, and perhaps the same one that made it so easy to start putting up those bricks to build that wall between this side of your life and the other side of your life, because Aaliyah is not what you would call faithful. She is respectful, and she believes that there is something to the gods. But she is not a true believer. And in her eyes, you see just a little bit of disappointment that your child takes just a bit more after you than he does after her.
Um, I think seeing that in her face, you would start to pull away even more. And sort of make to stand up. A little bit more agitated. Lee, you can't. Lee, you can't.
I don't know why you think I could stop him any easier than I could stop you.
This isn't real. This cannot be real.
Maybe it is if we just believe it.
No. You cannot say that to me. You're not even saying that to me. Belief? Belief. Believing is what got me here.
I don't think faith means never being misled or deceived.
Don't tell me about faith.
Well, I can't. But I think you have to decide what kind of person you are. And I think you're afraid that if you can't decide what to trust, that you'll become someone you wouldn't choose to be.
I'm already someone I wouldn't choose to be.
Then change.
It's not that easy.
Outside, you hear thunder roll in the distance, and the room begins to fade. And the last thing that you hear before your eyes open as your trance ends is, "No, not yet."
That's her voice?
Mhm.
I think his angry face or his anger or whatever would just immediately stop, and he would look shocked, and I think would just sort of collapse into himself.
You are no longer trancing, and from the plans that were made, you know Adriel is on her watch. You can remain in your tent if you would like. You can go outside and speak to her if you would like. You can do anything you would like.
Hmm. When I step out of my tent, what is she doing?
Watching for stuff.
Watching stuff. Is would her back be to me, or would she see me walk out the tent?
What do you think?
Um he'll boy, talk about choices, am I right? I think he'd walk over and he'll quietly sit next to her. And I think you can visibly see that he is tense, but still, and maybe like coming down from breathing heavily.
Opera for your thoughts.
You don't even have a copper. No, yeah.
Yeah.
Neither do I.
Yeah. But if I did.
I just,
Just what?
I don't know. I don't know.
You don't know?
What are we doing?
What do you mean, what are we doing?
What are we doing, Elle?
Adventuring.
I don't know how much I've got in me left.
So what, are you gonna fall over and die?
I wish I could. It'd be a lot
You
easier.
sound like me now. What's wrong with you? This isn't you. This is me. You sound like me. What's your problem?
I don't know.
You don't know what your problem is.
I don't know.
What happened? What happened to you in the last few hours?
A dream.
A dream about what?
He's been looking out. I don't know if there's a fire, but over the fire, not towards her, but then he'll look at her again now, this time, making eye contact, and he'd say, well, I think it was Leah.
You think you dreamt about her?
Well, now I think it was her.
You think so? It
don't know.
wasn't a dream.
Again, my answer stands. I don't know.
Wait, you just went in your tent and hung out with her for a little bit?
Well, not in a tent. I think it was a dream, but not a dream. But maybe it was.
Like you were being visited?
Look, I don't know if you have dreams where you talk to yourself in a way that is beyond profound. Right?
I think you might be losing it.
I think I lost it a long time ago.
Maybe you never had it. She looks like she's clearly joking when she says that.
He'll get a little solemn. Had it all right. Maybe I did lose it.
Come on. What happened in this dream, maybe not dream? She tell you something?
I think I'll hang on to that for a little bit.
You hang on to everything.
Yeah.
When's the last time that you even have told me anything about what's going on with you?
Now you sound like her. Her, me, her.
So she was also giving you shit about how you don't talk to people?
You know, Aaliyah.
Yeah. Well, I can't help you if you never tell me what's wrong with you.
Oh, God, you are her.
Other than the thing that we both know is wrong.
She says I don't let her in.
Well, you didn't.
Well, I don't.
Why?
For her own protection.
Can I say something? I'm gonna say it anyway.
You
but
gonna
I'm
say
just
it?
asking-
Yeah.
I'm
Go
just
ahead.
asking you
What
first.
all right. Well, how courteous of you.
Well, you know how you and I have been kind of going back and forth about what was right and what was wrong?
He'll nod.
If you always felt like it was right, why did you feel like you had to protect her from it?
He'll look away.
Merrick?
It's because if I told her the things that I did, I don't know if I could take the change in her eyes.
You don't think she'd love you anymore?
She's not us, Elle.
So what?
I could tell you things. Certain things. I don't need to, because you've seen them. And you wouldn't look at me any different. I think she might.
I don't know. I'm of the opinion that she's not dumb, so I'm sure she's heard stuff. She was probably just waiting for you to tell her yourself. I
He'll
think
shrug.
I think if you don't know what you can trust anymore, I think the one thing you can trust is that she loved you. Loves you. I don't know where she is or what's going on with her, but I think you can trust that.
Yeah. Maybe. Maybe right.
Hey, actually, that reminds me of something. I was talking to Callum.
Mm-hmm.
His family and him, they were running from the consuming.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, did they
His
make it,
parents-
or where
His
did...
parents didn't make it. So I think you and I know what that means.
Well, maybe.
What else were those people running from?
He'll look back to the fire. Well, you made my point. I'm supposed to tell Aaliyah that.
I think... Here's the thing. The only thing that could happen if you never told her is that she's just not gonna trust you, and things will you'll feel like this forever, right? If you tell her I mean, she could be like, oh, I don't see you as the same person anymore, and leave you. Or she could do the thing that she always does, where she understands you as a person, and she might not like what you did. But again, she loves you. You guys have a whole kid together. A whole life. A life that at least part of you is trying to get back to. I mean, not there, but somewhere.
I don't know
We
what
do
I have.
this. No, we do this. We spend our time. We get whatever vengeance, revenge, whatever we're trying to do. You get your family and you go somewhere and you get to be happy.
Rowan joined the temple.
How would you know that?
Unless it was a dream. Unless it wasn't real.
That's what she told you?
Her, me, her, yes. I don't know. I'd want to. Maybe that's just a fear. Maybe it was my fear manifesting. And it wasn't actually the truth.
What makes
So
you
now I'm
think it
lying
was
to
really
myself.
her, though?
I don't know if it was her.
But what makes you think it was?
At the end, she heard me, said,
She heard me.
no, not yet. But maybe that was me. Maybe that was my internal feeling of no, not yet.
Okay, well,
I don't know. It was a dream.
Maybe we find somebody somewhere that can help us get a message, something, and we can figure it out. If it was real or not.
I sent a letter.
Yeah, but somebody
never-
probably intercepted that.
Yeah, I never got anything back. I don't know.
Maybe
I'm gonna go.
Maybe I can find a way to get some kind of word to my sister Valindra. You know she wasn't associated with any of that. And we can figure it out from her.
Yeah.
Just don't go off the deep end.
I'm
already off of
trying.
it. We can't both be.
I'm hanging on as much as I can. I'm trying to be the more stable partner in this relationship, but man, it's a lot of pressure, and I don't know.
I don't think there's any stability here. I don't.
That's the problem. Out of
I
all
don't
this,
think-
out of this entire group, we're the only ones that we can trust each other. You trust me, I trust you. Maybe the others will come around, but right now,
You
that's
have to-
it.
You have to learn to trust people again. You
It's
have to
been 2
learn to do
days,
that.
Elle. It's been
I'm
2
not-
days.
I'm saying that we'll have to learn that.
I'm open to it.
Are
There's
you? I
well,
don't think you are.
No,
Every
there's a few of
time
them.
something happens with this group, I can see it in your face that you're deciding if you want to help or not.
They're just
They're what?
so. This is gonna sound so hypocritical, but they're so indecisive about things.
What?
The only one that's kind of decisive about things is the fucking degenerate,
Which one is the degenerate?
Dante. No, I got Dante pegged. Dante's the quiet one. He tries to be the quiet one. I already got that
He's
corner
quiet?
carved out for me. Hell yeah, he's whenever we're doing our deciding and our decision making and oh, here's what we're gonna do. He's always like, Yeah, I don't know. I'll do whatever we want. And I'm like, nah, son, I know you. You got plans. You just don't want to share them. Now, see, hypocritical.
Okay, but also have you considered the fact that we have invited somebody to this group that he clearly has some storied history with?
I
maybe
gave
he's
him an
just
out.
Maybe he's just keeping his mouth shut because he doesn't know which way she's going to interpret whatever he says.
That's probably the case, but I gave him an out. He could have absolutely had every way of saying, I don't want her in this group,
But
and I would have backed him.
he also has to sit there and be like, well, is she useful? Could she be useful on this? Could she probably keep people alive?
She's capable. I mean, that's the thing. I'm glad she's part of the group, like in a more global way.
What?
Like it's in in the makeup of the group, she will be useful. She is a smart person.
Yeah.
But I'm going to tell you right now, don't tell Dante I said this. But if she fucks up, she's gone. And I stand on that.
That's very, I don't know. I don't think.
It ain't sexist.
Well,
We've known Dante a little bit more. What? Is that what you're going? What? Is that what you're not? Oh.
No, I wasn't going to call you sexist.
Oh. Well.
First of all, America, I need you to take 2 steps back and understand that nobody's asking you to be in charge.
God, no, I don't want to be in charge. Although I am the lion. I don't know what that fucking means.
You're not the lion.
I'm in that
said
group.
That your answers lined up with maybe doing that.
Yeah, now I got to be a politician. I'm going to be a senator.
No, you don't. You don't.
President of.
You don't. They literally said it doesn't define anything right now.
Well, maybe I'm the one that makes it.
What?
Yeah.
You are just so confusing.
See,
as a person.
you know what? We need to take watches a lot more. I'm able to talk to you freely.
Sense.
I feel more comfortable now. Thanks, El. Don't tell them I'm like this. This is our secret.
Okay. You need to lighten up in general. You don't have to be the guy in the corner with a scowl on his face.
I'm not scowling. I'm just watching.
You always are. You always are.
I don't scowl. It's just it's a non-committal face.
No, it's scowling.
I have resting scowl
Actually, matter
face.
of fact,
I can't help.
a matter of fact, when everybody's up, we're gonna ask him. We're gonna ask them all.
But I'll just say I have
scowling.
resting scowl face.
Resting bitch
Dante?
face.
You
Yes.
wake up in that lingering bit of confusion and trying to fit a puzzle piece into a puzzle you don't even know is in front of you, but also to the sensation that your ears are burning. You can hear faintly through not specifically anything that's being said, but conversation is happening outside of your tent.
Crack my neck, try and picture in my head the symbol I was seeing on the card, even though it's mostly gone already. Exit the tent.
You
I
see,
I just think that if we polled everyone, if we just asked them all, I think they would all agree with me that you need a scout. Yes.
No.
Yes.
Well, probably, but you're gonna swing them. They like you more.
No, I'm not. What?
You see the clerics on sitting around the fire, deeply in debate. I don't think they've noticed you just yet.
Looks at the sky, mumbles under his breath. Motherfucker's only chatty at 3 o'clock in the morning. Hey.
You know what? Perfect timing, okay?
I gotta go to
Dante.
sleep.
This guy, when you see him stand, does he almost always have a scowl on his face? Yes or no?
I already said that to him in town. I said he's
puts her
closed
hands up
off
like,
and he
"See?"
looks angry.
Merrick
This is what we
stands
were
up,
just talking about. What are you doing?
going to sleep.
Again?
Yeah. No, I'm not.
What are you doing? Just
Going
sit
for-
down. No,
going
just
for a
sit
walk.
down. No, sit down. We don't have to talk. We can just stare at the fire.
Hell,
he
didn't mean to
sits-
interrupt. It's my turn.
Sits back down. We've already slept as much as we need to. We'll keep you
Be here
company.
with you. You do the watching though.
All
Yeah.
right, I'll do the watching. I'll go and pull up a stump or rock, whatever we got nearby.
Deep. 3 out of 4 elves begin to watch for the last shift. And inside of Callum's tent, you dream. In this dream, Callum, you have no shape. You have no language. You have no understanding of I or me. Only hunger. Not ordinary hunger. A vast, instinctive emptiness. It is ancient and constant, like gravity. Then you discover warmth and you lurch violently towards it. You understand heat blooming beneath skin, heartbeats vibrating, breath that brings in scent, and scent follows memory and emotions, and you can taste it all vividly. The world is dark and wet and alive, and she is here. We are here together, inside, infecting. You see a small thing through another's eyes. Eyes. We can see. We love it. This brown thing. We love this. No, it loves this small brown thing. We feel its emotions. It is not our love. It loves it. It has fear. It has trembling hands. Its heartbeat. We have hands. A fever bright pulse beneath our ribs, whispered songs muffled through the flesh and the fluid, and we can take it all in. We are sharing this, and we feel the fear because we are not alone. We are together. I am surrounded. No, not I, us. Immense, protective, starving, dying. It is dying. It hurts. We are dying. We are afraid. We must have control. Coil around its body from inside like roots. We are not evil like its thoughts wonder. We are surviving. We must survive. We are dying. Run, live. It takes the little thing into its arms, and I run. I crawl. I hide inside, and distant noises through this small thing's ears. I hear shouting, iron, fire, something hunting. We feel the connection to the whole, the surrounding. We can thin. I am alone. I did not want to leave. I am frightened. I am sad. It is leaking. It is afraid of the dark. It is alone and small like me, like us. We are sad and small and alone. No, not alone together. We miss the ones that held us. Mother, that is what we miss. It hurts everywhere. Love, no, not understood, only felt. We run. We cannot look back as the thread gets thinner and thinner and thinner until it snaps. We are weak and small and lonely and sad and hungry, but we are warm together. Callum, you are waking. You feel no resolution. You feel incomplete. You feel something larger than space, larger than understanding, and it's terrifying. And then it is leaving, and your heart begins to hammer in your chest, and you feel a final emotional imprint that is so very, very simple, and it is relief. You survived, both of you. Then that connection, it is gone, it is extinguished, and the silence afterward is unbearable. Because you realize that you are the last warm thing in existence. And when you fully wake up, and all of you complete your long rests, Callum, you are starving.
Okay.
Wow.
What?
That made me feel bad in my like
Bro.
when you were like panic talking, it was like making my brain freak out. Like I had to sit there for a second and be like, "Whoa, this
I
not
love
me."
The reaction of, okay. This motherfucker hasn't talked for 2 hours. He goes, okay.
Okay.
As he like eyes dart open, sits up in his tent, head nearly hitting the like top of like this A-frame. You just start like ripping into his rations.
Okay. I'm going to have you deplete your rations by 3.
Damn, bitch, you hungry
Understood.
as fuck. Sorry. My bad.
It is morning. Would you guys as players like to have a rest? As in take a quick break? Or do we want to keep going?
I'm personally good.
Yeah, I'm good.
I am okay.
I can be okay.
Okay. Then
Oh,
as you,
part of my cool shittery is that I can do what was it called? Blessing of the Forge.
Sure.
Jesus.
And I'm going to do that to myself.
Okay.
And I'm going to what?
What does it do?
I can imbue magic into a weapon or armor. I touch one non-magical object that is a suit of armor or a simple or martial weapon. And until the long rest, or until I die, the object becomes a magic item, granting a +1 bonus to AC if it's armor and a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls if it's a weapon. And I'm going to give myself, I'm going to do it to my breastplate. So I'm going to hold on to my symbol,
Mhm.
and spread my hand over it and say a little prayer. And all the little filigree and the chains glow in amber,
Mhm.
and then sort of ripple out across the armor. And I have +1. And I don't know if it does it. Like, what if I just do this?
Let's find out.
Okay, it didn't give me any option.
You'll probably have to just manually
Manually?
give yourself a +1 bonus to. Yeah. And then we could probably go in and make it an actual thing that actually puts an effect on you that gives you
Mm-hmm.
How do I
the
make it a
AC change.
+1?
Um,
Is it editing the item itself?
Yeah. Or potentially, let me open up your sheet.
yeah, I think it'll have to be to the armor itself. I don't think he can just put a +1 in his AC.
I don't even know if I can do it to the armor because technically it's not on.
What?
Do you mean
Right?
it's not on?
What are you talking about?
Oh, I guess it is on.
You have it
Yeah,
equipped.
it's equipped.
Okay, I wasn't sure if that was like gonna fuck up with the math.
No, just go in there and when you edit it under details, in equipment properties, it'll say like a checkbox for magical.
Mm.
And when you select that, then it'll prompt a little box to where you can put in a +1.
Got it.
Okay. As you guys are all beginning to wake and break camp, the bards come out of their tent, as well, or tents rather, as well, and the weather is, it's sprinkling actually very lightly, and the sun is out, and so it's just, kind of like it's kind of pleasant, even though it's obviously raining. It's easy to put out your fire and get that all tended to and break down your camp. Serafina, because you've been very aware of it, you see Ricker making his way along the path with a lamb sort of slung underneath his arm and his shepherd's crook in the other to kind of help offset the weight of it. Making his way towards you, and he, like, when he gets into sight of you guys, he waves his crook in greeting, but he's still a little bit ways off.
She looks visibly relieved at having seen him, but she continues breaking down her stuff and getting something to eat and, you know, making sure things around the camp are good.
I think unless you call to him, he just, shouts a good morning and then heads inside, finds the stew and gives it like a pinky dab and a taste, and is just like very surprised at how delicious it is, and works on restarting the fire in his hearth to heat it up for breakfast. You guys, what have you decided at all if you want to do? What direction are you going? How would you like to proceed with today? And I think Mockery asks that exact thing. Oh, we got a plan of action? Nope, she doesn't say that. So do we have a plan of action? That's how she says it. Bring you guys over to the map so you can just
I'm already looking at the
remember
map.
what your options are. So you can basically, in a very mechanical way, you guys can move 4 of the little hexes.
this direction first, or what?
Yeah. I think so.
Then we can go like. I don't know why we would go there. Sorry. This way.
It's a matter of if we think we're gonna get there in time.
Well, I'm
You know?
assuming traveling on roads is faster than trying to go through the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, fair.
We might find some means of travel to like a wagon or something if we go through a town.
I think we just try to go to this one first.
Yeah.
It's
I mean, we can
closest.
also. There's nothing that says that our plan can't like adjust as we go because further options might get presented
Yeah.
to us.
We gotta pick something first, though.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with the first. We go here.
Dante, are you back yet?
Pooping.
Mockery, who's from this area, is gonna try and remember what she can remember. If we're trying to travel by road, we can definitely backtrack. There's a lot of fishing villages along the Melathon. That's the river to the north of us.
Mhm.
So, we could potentially get there and be able to like rent or buy a boat, or at least get across the river and then travel on that side if we don't want to go by road.
What does everyone think?
Kincaid is just staring at the map with like a little line between her eyebrows.
There an issue?
Huh? No, I just didn't sleep very well. It feels like, I mean, the shortest way is, you know, as much of a straight line as we can do. And I guess if we're going to try and meet back up with that road, let's maybe go as far also north as possible while we're heading a little bit towards the west so it doesn't feel like we're backtracking at all. We did lose a day waiting on the weapons to get forged.
What's in Wisterden? Anything special?
Mockery speaks up. It's one of the larger towns in that area. It's got a lot of trade that goes up and down the river. And it's kind of sort of the last real big place until you get to Mythia, I guess. And in between, the towns are pretty small and backwoods and everything. And it's a little more, I don't know, I guess you'd call it frontiersy. But Wisterden is sort of, it's like a small Baraku. That's what I've been told. It's a little bit highfalutin.
I mean, maybe if we head to Wisterden, there might be some people there who need some help with something and we can earn a little coin.
That's true. And I would imagine if we're after purchasing anything, that'd probably be the place with the best inventory before we really get going.
Not against
Yeah.
the idea.
Let's do that. Let's go towards that town, city, whatever. And load up as much as we can until we push. We'll make a decision after that whether we stick to the roads or cut off and go straight to it. We're a little bit more off the beaten.
Also, Wisterden is the next stop in the tournament I'd been playing in before we started the trials.
Hey, what?
Could earn a little coin that way.
You were in a tournament?
Gambling.
Cards.
Cards.
Merrick looks at Adriel with that.
She, like,
Mm-hmm.
She just like points at like you know that thing people do when they're like, "Would you stop looking at me? Look at them."
Kincaid makes her
alright.
eyes so huge that like everybody in the county knows that it happened.
I think
Well-
a bird flying by might have caught you glancing at them there, Kincaid.
Okay. If that's how we're starting out this morning, that's how we're starting out this morning.
We're gonna go ahead and head towards
I-
Wisterden. Let's
We're
go ahead
gonna
and pack
execute
up
the
our
plan.
things.
Everybody get your
Yep.
stuff. Anybody need
Okay.
help?
I just go start packing up my own shit.
Calvin
just fucking-
silently turns. And
He's just like, I'm fucking over this.
Anybody else just see him house all those rations, or just me?
He's got crumbs in his beard.
You guys get your stuff all packed up.
Dante will
And-
make note to help Mockery break down a tent, because if she just put it up for the first time, she's never taken one down either.
I will say this becomes because Kincaid was also going to just complete her assistance of Mockery, and so then it becomes, I think, the most competitive dual takedown of a tent that's ever existed, and like fighting over who gets to coil the ropes in different ways. And Mockery's at one point she's just standing back and spectating.
The tent goes down in 45 seconds flat, and Mockery doesn't have a hand in it.
Yes. Okay, you guys, you set off. Who wants to move the pip?
Me.
Not the cat, but the. Okay.
I
He moves
got
himself
it.
just fine.
Wait, I don't think I
You have-
can actually.
I just need to give you permissions. Give me a second.
Give me permission. Guys, by moving it to this wood and then going that way, or like
yeah, I'd go up,
Yeah, I
over,
would
up,
say ultimate in spot
Yeah, like
would
I'm
probably
trying
be
to-
around
okay.
there.
up. Yeah.
Wait, 1, 2,
some-
3, 4.
Okay. At
Chinese
3.
checkers.
Oh, sorry, at 3. My bad.
We encounter a
guys-
new Pokemon.
There's shaking in the grass.
Shit, it's
Or whatever.
A Pokemon trainer.
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Everyone?
Yes.
Wow, terrible.
Guidance
Son
is
of a
back. Yay.
Hey guys, we're great at this.
It doesn't actually like do anything. Hold on.
We need a.
Okay. Let me get the
That's
girls
actually a
to roll as
12.
well.
Wait, why did
Okay.
my... It didn't do
doesn't
it,
actually
yeah.
it doesn't actually do anything, so you gotta.
I don't know why that stopped.
I also got a
Whoa,
12.
we both got 12. We're the clerics.
A big 11 average.
Jesus Christ. Everything's
What?
riding
Huh?
on you,
I don't see
Kincaid.
nothing. We totally missed the legendary Zapdos.
Okay. You guys have no idea what is happening until you hear a gurgling scream in the distance.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Guys.
Merrick draws his long sword and runs.
Shit, I guess we're going. And I just
Well,
take
wait,
off
wait.
after with Merrick.
Okay, I guess we're
I
gonna
guess
see
we're
what's happening.
going.
I was gonna say that wasn't me, but I guess we know.
Okay.
Gurgle when you scream.
You charge forward
Jesus.
towards the sound of screaming, and you see next to a field on like an old, very seldomly used road, there is a broken down cart. There is a man like on the ground, like kicking and attempting to fend off a thing that it looks like a corpse that is pummeling at him and clawing at him. We will find out what you do as soon as you roll initiative.
Can I have cast mage armor while we were running over here to the scream?
You may. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I shouldn't have even taken it off
I
myself.
don't know about you.
That bitch rolled 20.
I like 45
Oh.
seconds ago disabled mage armor just to put it back on.
My God.
Cleric stuff, to be honest.
Let me move Pip to go with you. Okay. Let me get some combat music going.
Dante is not dacking. He does not roll bad on initiative, and I'm a big fan of this so far.
And let's kick this fight off as soon as I find out where I threw combat encounters. Okay, begin. Adriel, it is
we
your
kill him.
turn.
Great. First step. Bonus action. I'll teleport right here. Bam. Then I'll run up. Ba-bum-bum-bum.
Okay. If you would like to, as you're moving through and approaching, go ahead and you can either roll a religion check or an arcana check.
Okay, they're the same.
As
15.
you approach this thing, you have no idea what this is, but there is something in you that is resonating with it. Not in a good way. You don't feel like, this is the thing I need to fight with, but you're just like, it's kind of like a very weak Spider-Man pointing at Spider-Man meme.
I'm gonna hit it.
Okay.
Oh no.
Don't worry, guys. I can use my inspiration,
There you go, Zach. There's your
Which-
wop wop.
which is only a 12.
Okay. Okay. With this, you take a swing. Unfortunately, like your the sickle end of your weapon like slices through it, but it doesn't seem to even like notice. Like it almost like there's something tougher beneath the skin of it that deflects it even though you make contact. What else would you like to do?
That's all I got.
Okay. Mockery is going to She is going to use her bonus action to cast a bardic inspiration on Callum. Because he seems ready to go. And, I didn't target you. Okay. And then She's going to. It's always so pretty. Run forward.
So cool.
I love it a lot. She's going to run forward and also target the thing, and she's going to take a guess at the way that it looks and fling a starry wisp at it just to see how it reacts. She rolls a 20 to hit, which is successful. And as her this wisp of light that she sort of strikes across her lute, this sort of reddish yellow flame kind of shoots off her fingers and towards it. It lands against its back and begins to like burn into it. Adriel, where you see, it does not seem deterred by the damage that it has taken at all. It doesn't seem to notice, although you can tell that damage has occurred to it. It is going to strike at the creature below it first.
Hey. Stop that.
It doesn't hit, and it considers you the reason that occurred, Adriel, and so its other sort of bony hand swings up in order to attack you. With a 27 to hit.
Sure, I have resistance to all damage right now.
Okay, so you take 12 necrotic damage.
Okay.
Okay. And then that's it for its turn. Callum, you are up.
Gonna move my 30 feet up to here.
Mm-hmm.
And this is Mockery right here?
Yes.
Okay, Mockery. I'm just gonna target the thing, and I'm gonna try to hit it with an Eldritch Blast.
Perfect. A 24 definitely hits.
Damn.
Okay.
Oh.
Let me ask you if is there anything different about how your magic appears now that you have like fully connected with Renner?
I would say no. I would say that it still is that sort of like inky black forming up, oozing out of his hand for a second, but then as it actually launches forward, it's this more that again that kind of greenish bluish purple Aurora Borealis look.
Okay. Is there anything you'd like to do?
That's the rest of his turn. That's it.
Okay. The man it basically just like huddles as much as he can against the wheel of his cart and is shaking and trying to fend off the guy. He doesn't know how to fight those, so that is what he is doing. Dante.
Yeah. I'm gonna move up over here beside Mockery. Get an angle on this feller. And I think I'm just gonna go with. I haven't got to do this yet, so we'll do this. I'll sort of do the shuffle where the cards fly from one hand to another.
Mm-hmm.
And as I do, I'll just say 3. 3 of the cards stop midair and get that sort of like purpley black light color glow around them, and then they zip off into the sky and blast into the creature. I'll cast Magic Missile.
Okay, awesome.
Oh, it's making me roll each of them. That's okay.
Pew pew.
That's another 4.
Fucking
That's
sky's
another 4.
coming down.
There's
What
an
else is
air
left to
raid! So that's 12 force damage. And then as he's blasted by the energy, I'll snap my fingers and the little bit of residual power will burst, and I'll do a bonus action Sacred Flame.
Okay.
Which is 15 DC. Dex.
Okay. It rolls a 16.
Just gets there.
Okay. You see, like, as like this more illuminated radiant energy flies towards it, it sort of like arches its back in this really unnatural way that like a normal spine wouldn't be allowed to do that in order to avoid contact with it. Is there
Ew.
anything else you would like to do?
No, that's everything.
Okay. Then it is Kincaid's turn, and I realized I had targeted Merrick instead of Callum with
I was wondering.
Majigger, and so I'm going to go ahead and actually do that with Kincaid. Okay, and as she also runs forward to your side, like her fiddle sets to her chin, but she flings her, or doesn't fling her bow, but points her bow forward and attempts to see if she can stop this thing from making any further attacks. I can get it to target.
Just to double check for myself, Adriel's 12 didn't hit, right?
Correct.
That's unfortunate.
It's
Okay.
unfortunate.
I'm being supportive. That's fucked up. It's just a zombie guy. That should kill him instantly.
So she's going to attempt cautious hideous laughter on this thing. And it's
It's like my
always
favorite
creepy.
sound effect for any spell. It's so fucking goofy. I love it.
It rolls an 18 and is able to resist the spell. Seraphina, it is your turn and Pep's turn.
All right, so Seraphina, seeing that, she knows that Adriel is really good about hitting things, and so seeing that Adriel missed, she's now concerned that this thing is really hard to hit. So okay, it won't let me target it. I was logged out, now I'm not logged. I logged out, logged back in.
Thought we're going to target something else and then switch.
Yeah, I've tried targeting other people, it...
Can you right click on it at all?
Nope.
That's odd.
I can right click myself, but...
Yeah, targeting is also sort of off for me, and I'm not sure why.
Oh,
It's-
okay, that worked. Okay,
Okay.
when I right clicked myself,
Uh-huh.
then I could target it. So,
Oh, weird. Okay.
and I am going to attempt to hex it with some ruin.
Okay.
I need a Constitution saving throw, DC 16.
Okay. Do.
And Merrick
It-
will hear Seraphina in the back going, as the candle burns, so shall your influence fade. As the thread breaks, so shall your power be unmade. Ruin and decay go away.
Okay. It rolls a 10. What happens when it is ruined?
It has a -2 to its AC.
Okay.
And then her lightning scars kind of flash briefly as it connects and lands. And Pip. Pip is going to move. Oh, no, wait. 40, is it? Yeah, 40 fly speed. So Pip is going to move right here.
Okay. And how high off the ground is he?
Like head height, so like 5-6 feet off the ground.
Okay. Merrick.
I'm going to also Misty Step.
Okay.
Boop. Pop. Beep. And then I'm going to use the rest of my movement to get.
If you move that 25 and then
And
do
then
the
go up.
diagonal, you can get it. Yeah. Okay.
Get flanked, bitch.
Definitely hits. Okay. Can I also get you to roll a religion or an arcana check, Merrick?
Go, Merrick. Go, Merrick.
I'll add a guy. Oh, no, that's it.
Okay.
Can our religion be
Um,
wisdom?
As you strike it with this vicious longsword that you have and cut through, you also feel that like resolute core to this thing, and its burning eyes like glance at you, and you recognize what this is, and I'm going to DM you.
His dead not wife?
Okay.
What else would you like to do?
I will sort of, after I strike it and then realize what I've hit, I'll sort of like kind of pull back with my head and shoulders like, whoa, and then look concerned, cock an eyebrow, and then sort of look over at the guy that's cowering next to the wheel. That's it.
Okay. Then with that, it is your turn again, Adriel.
Okay.
Like you said, por qué?
Yeah, I was just like, because
Okay.
Why? Because it is. I don't know.
20 definitely hits. What would you like to do? How does it look when you hit it?
I think she's just like swinging the sickle end normally. She doesn't do anything fancy this time.
Okay. No problem. Anything else you would like to do?
I will bonus action healing word myself.
Okay.
Self. Oh yeah.
Nicely done.
Wow.
Perfect. All right, yeah, that's my
Okay.
turn.
Alrighty. As Mockery steps forward a few more paces, you hear her shout out, "Watch out!" And then she begins to play this, like, sort of contradictorily, like, calm melody on her lute, but it keeps getting faster and faster as she points the neck of the lute towards the sky, and then she strikes this like discordant chord, and the sky opens up as a moonbeam pierces through the little bits of like thin clouds and falls upon this thing. Oh no. It's not letting me be precise. Okay, I'm gonna have her move it to here.
Oh.
And then she's gonna call, "Push it in!"
So she said.
Okay. Okay.
It is. She just narrated it.
Yeah. I don't. What do you mean? What?
Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Oh.
And that's her turn since you already healed yourself. It is going to take another strike at Adriel. For a 10, that definitely doesn't hit. And then it is going to, like, its head sort of twists nearly 180 degrees, and it glares at you, Merrick. And it's going to use a vengeful glare to try and get you away, because it realizes it's somewhat trapped. So I'm going to need you to give me, fairly easily, a wisdom save, please.
Can I use Bardic and Guidance?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Use your guidance first.
Yeah. Right. I'm gonna do that.
Just making the save, you feel this
Oh, I didn't
like
even do it yet, but
oh, well, I see a 15. So
if I made it, I won't even do it. But yeah, go ahead.
yeah, you feel these eyes burn into you, and you feel this like fear begin to sink into your chest, but your companion is across the way from you, and you have this mystery in front of you. You're too resolved to run away. You resist being frightened. With that, Callum, it is your turn.
She yelled to push it into this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Beam ice cream.
Okay. Looking at something really quick. Okay, I'm just gonna go over here and just kind of get another sort of just angle at it, and I'm just gonna keep shooting at it with an Eldritch Blast. I'm just gonna play on the outside.
Okay. A 15 hits.
And that's my turn. Really all I can do.
Okay. The man continues to like hide as well as he can. He's kind of crawling like under his wagon at this point, just to like get away from this thing. Dante.
Okay. I don't much got anything that can push a man, nor am I quite beefy enough to be eating people. So I'm just gonna go with. I might as well use one. I'm gonna do a Spellfire Flare. So I'm gonna take a card, peek at it. It's the 2 of spades. I smile and I like overcharge it, and there's small flickering like black lighty flames coming off it.
Mhm.
And I'll throw it, and it kind of goes straight and then curves around Adriel and hits it just up under the rib cage.
Okay.
Why does it always think I have advantage on Spellfire? It's probably because he's surrounded.
I think so.
Yeah.
That's okay. Is that... Are we doing that or are we not doing that?
As long as he's on his feet, yeah, that's fine.
Okay. It's a
Nice.
28? That's a natural
Yeah.
20, actually. I didn't realize that's a natural 20.
Yeah.
Okay. What does this look like then?
I think as I throw it, it looks
Mhm.
pretty normal to how it usually does. And then as it's going, it kind of starts speeding up. And the beam of energy kind of pierces up through it, going out its shoulder and kind of flying off into the sky.
Nice.
$33 radiant damage.
Anything else you would like to do? This, like, you can see Adriel and Merrick, like, pieces have fallen off of this thing. Anything else you'd like to do, Dante?
I have a bonus action, but I kind of want to save them. So, I think this is like rocks here below her. I don't want to walk in that, but this is like I can't walk across this, right?
Yeah, they're not like super tall rocks, but you would have to like use double movement to get it on top of them, but then you would be looking down at it, but through a moonbeam. And the rocks that are
Okay.
immediately next to you can just walk over there.
All
Pretty
right,
flat.
I'll just take 10 feet forward,
Okay.
kind of clear that angle beside Adriel,
Okay.
and that's it for me.
Okay. Kincaid is considering her repertoire and is a little bit defeated by what she has available to her. I think she will risk it for the biscuit and move here. And then doing her very best as she like holsters her violin and bow behind her and draws out her weapon, she will attempt to just hit it. And she swings her short sword and gets a 20. Stabs it for another 5 damage. And then she's going to use another bit of her... she's going to risk it. She's going to step back out of the way. And it's not going to use its reaction to try and get her. Seraphina.
All right, so Seraphina is going to pull a little candle out of her pouch, and she is going to start muttering again and going to cast a Cursed Act.
Okay.
I need a Wisdom save.
It rolls a 21.
Okay, it does nothing.
Okay. What, like, as the magic tried to take effect, did it have any appearance, or is it something that only happens within the entity?
If it would have succeeded, it would take damage whenever it was attacking or casting a spell. So it would just, I guess some kind of indication that it was cursed. No, gonna say no. Nothing would have happened.
Okay. Any action from Pip?
I'm gonna move a little closer because I don't like being back here in the very back all by myself.
That makes sense.
You know what? Pip's gonna run in there and try to take a bite.
Okay. Okay. And that save is versus him being poisoned, is that correct?
Yeah, a DC 16 con save.
Okay. Let me make sure it's selected and okay. As Pip bites into it and like his little venom pouches deploy, the poison doesn't seem to have any effect against this creature. And it might
Alright.
be because it's undead.
And then he will back up.
Okay. Merrick.
I'm going to pivot,
Mm-hmm.
and it'll be my full action to try and kick this thing into the thing, right?
Correct. It'll
Okay, I'm
basically
gonna try.
be opposed athletics checks, essentially.
Okay. I am going to use my bardic just cause,
Okay.
and I am going to add guidance. Oh, okay.
Okay. As you like raise your boot and just like kick mightily, you catch this thing in its rib cage and it kind of like launches backwards like it certainly wasn't expecting that. And it's kind of all it can do to not like fall prone as it gets shoved into the moonbeam. This round, its constitution save was successful, so it's standing in this, and you can see this radiant light, like basically starting to burn away at its skin, but it's just standing there, and like you can see its eyes just like tracking around, trying to get sight on the man again. Is there anything else you would like to do?
I'll move back to that position.
Okay,
That's it.
Adriel.
Winging. Everything hurts.
Wait, spiritual weapon is a bonus action? Oh no. That's
Yes, it
after
is.
I. Never mind. Is it?
Yeah. Dante or
Okay.
Dakin did that all the time.
Can I? Okay.
Is
I'll
there anything
let-
else you would like to do, Adriel? As you,
Yeah.
I think.
Winging is a free action, so.
I think in this moment you recognize that this is like a spell that could hurt you, and maybe you're just a bit ginger trying to cut into the moonbeam.
I also just want to say, I saw the name of the thing. I wrote that down with a question mark in my notes when you first were like, so I just want to say I did that shit. Out of character, I did that shit.
That makes sense to me. Good. Okay.
You know,
Uh-huh.
can I have done a bonus action?
Yeah, do you want to have? I can scooch it back to you.
I would have wanted to have, and I think this
Okay.
might.
Have you ever had a
change-
dream?
I think this might. Now, a question: if I put the spiritual weapon across from Adriel inside the thing, can I do that? Would it affect the spiritual weapon?
Let me just double check.
It's not a summon. It doesn't have HP.
Yeah, right. It's just a.
It's a conjuration of magical force.
Uh huh.
I think Yeah,
It's not
you
like magic
can
versus
do
magic. And if I did that, would that give Adriel advantage? I don't remember if spiritual weapons grant advantage.
I don't think we ever did that with Jack.
Yeah, I don't think we
you
did
cannot fight
either.
with spiritual weapon.
Okay.
I
be
put
too
my
OP
spear
'cause
on
you
the
could-
other side of the enemy
you
and
could
I
literally,
raise
yeah,
my
you could
hands.
literally just walk up
Yeah.
to something and go, boom.
Give
spiritual
myself
weapon.
flanking.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm still gonna do it just to make it fucking feel surrounded.
Sure.
What do I do? Just this?
Yeah, and then it'll, I think, have you place it.
Oh wow, look at this. What style? I don't
Yeah,
know.
it lets
What's
you pick a weapon.
dark? Oh, I'm gonna try that. And this. Oh my god, all the options.
It's such a weird spell to give you so many options compared to all the other spells in the game. It gives you like 15 things to click.
I will choose this one.
Okay. I can't wait to see what it is.
Look at him under there doing his best.
Ooh, and it's swinging
telling me
around.
it's telling me advantage, but I'm just gonna do normal.
Yeah. An 11 hits thanks to the hex that Seraphina put on it.
Nice. Goddamn.
Oh, perfect. Max damage.
So what does it look like when your spiritual weapon... What does your spiritual weapon look like, and what does it look like when it destroys this thing,
Well,
sort of?
I chose white.
Uh-huh.
But it's actually amber.
Okay.
Yellow apparently isn't even an option either. So
I am going to turn off her concentration on this so we can get rid of the thingy and see what it looks like.
I will have walked forward, and maybe we'll just say that this happens at the same time that Adriel swings her weapon, her kusarigama, at it, and as it like sort of dodges out of the way or whatever, it maybe does like a spin move and like cackles in evil undead cackle.
You people always just remind me that I missed. I just want to point that out.
What, do you not want to have gone at all?
What do you mean? I'm just saying. You get like... You guys keep rubbing it in.
I'm rubbing it in. I was trying to make a narrative of it. And his eyes glow amber, and a amber sword appears on the other side of it and just pierces straight through its back.
As this glowing amber weapon sort of shoves up through its front, it collapses backwards, and the ground beneath it begins to sort of rupture with this mud and pebbles, and it just swallows it up. The last thing that you see are its like angry burning eyes before the ground consumes it. And you guys are no longer in combat.
Guys, I disappeared.
No, you just flipped back to your non-fighty. From underneath the wagon, you hear a trembling voice. Is it gone?
Yeah.
And he like starts to crawl out. He is mangled. He looks like you would imagine that like moving is a shocking thing for him to be doing as he slowly stands up. Thank you so much. I would have died if you hadn't shown up.
Well, How did this whole incident start?
I'm a travel. I have a jewelry company. I was heading back to my village, Furwin, and this thing just came out and started attacking me. It ripped off the wheel of my wagon and pulled me down, and then just started clawing at me. I have no idea where Herbert ran off to.
Who's Herbert?
My horse.
I'll go look for the horse, and I'd turn around and I'd start like looking for hoof prints and
Easily seen. The horse ran off somewhere that way.
I'll come with you.
you guys good here if I were to me and Seraphina step away to go look for this thing?
Sure.
Merrick nods.
We got it.
We'll yell if it gets bad, so we'll go.
You
trying
didn't
to track the hood.
You didn't recognize that?
No. You can roll an insight.
Yeah, because my next
I
can
want an
ask.
insight.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Are you lying?
Gotta get in there with my big +1 when he rolls.
Hey, that
a
is
Works
finally-
that time.
Yeah.
Hey. Just needed to warm up, I
19.
guess.
19.
To all of you, it's pretty clear that he's holding something back. Merrick, you know that he recognized whatever that was.
I'm gonna move
I think
to surround him a little bit to add intimidation.
this makes him nervous, and
I
he's like
cross
glancing
my
around between you.
arms.
And then he stares at your breastplate, and then Adriel's breastplate, and his eyes widen. Did Mergen send you?
Who?
Do we know Mergen? Do we recognize the name Mergen?
Who?
I'm like fucking Merkin.
How do I spell it?
Yeah.
Murgan.
Who's
Mergen.
that?
He's the leader of my village. I secured this trade deal with Wisterden. I take my plums there in exchange for, well, I have some obsidian for my jewelry, and you see, it stepped on his toes, and he wanted to secure the deal for himself, and so I've been nervous, and then I think he sent that thing after me.
Why would Mergen have sent us? And she points between Merrick and herself.
Well, you all worship the same lady, don't you?
Ah.
I look at Adriel with a concerned look.
Sorry, which town did you say you were from again?
Furwin. Firwin.
Listen. Mergen didn't send us. And I think you know or understand more about what just happened to you than you're letting on right now. So why don't you just relax and talk to us?
You're not going to kill me?
She's gonna be nicer about it than I am, so you probably should start to get to talking.
Kincaid sort of pushes past Adriel and Dante's shoulders and says, "Here." And she's going to reach out and just start like healing up his wounds a little bit so he's not like bleeding out between you guys. See, we're here to help. I mean, we did help, so you might as well be honest at this point, don't you think? And then she's going to step back so she doesn't make him additionally feel like he's being surrounded, and then like rolls her eyes that she has to stand next to Dante. Okay. Okay. Can I just stand? Maybe I can just stand
Just stay where you are.
here. Okay. My name is Bilfrar. Bilfrar Weatherfold.
I'm sorry. What?
His name is what now?
Bilfrar Weatherfold.
Is he a goblin?
Okay.
No,
Bill
he's just a man.
Bilfrar. And
Man, these name generators are out of control.
And I like I said, I live in Furwin. And I thought that you were sent by Mergen. He's sort of the mayor of Furwin. He's a paladin of Salak, and they call him a hero, but he's so mean and domineering, and I was trying to sneak back into town because he taxes everything that we do and everything that we make, and it's just that he'll punish anybody. Okay. I appreciate you helping. I don't have much in the way of coin on me, just the obsidian that I got in Wisterden, but I'll pay. And he pauses and like counts everybody and then thinks of the other two. I can pay you each 10 gold if you can get me safely back to town.
Bilfrar,
Yes.
that was a revenant, pointing at the empty space. That's the first time I've seen one, but I have heard of such things. And what I've heard is that they attack the thing which its focus of its vengeance. What
As
did
you
you do?
speak. As you speak, Bilfrar looks down and then he just simply bursts into tears. Okay. Okay, I confess. I'm a murderer. I killed him, but not when he was I don't know what he is. If the Revenant is okay, but he's been chasing me for as long as I can. He chased me from the village. He chased me all through Wisterden. He's chased me all through here, and mostly I've been able to escape him. But he stopped my wagon, and I shouldn't have murdered him. But he was going to kill me because I worship her, and that's forbidden. And then he just falls to his knees and sobs again.
who you worship who?
Artan. It's forbidden.
Oh.
We're not allowed to worship anybody else but Salak.
Okay.
And he was going to kill you because of that?
I think so.
You don't know. He wasn't trying to kill you. You just thought he was going to.
He's certainly trying, and Bergen's killed other people. He doesn't allow anybody to worship anybody else. I know he's killed people who've tried. But I can't forsake her. I cannot forsake the Lady of the Lost. She came to me in a vision after my wife and children died of the sickness, and it brought solace to me. I didn't mean to kill him. I just didn't want to be killed too.
All right. Stop freaking out.
How far away is your town?
Maybe another hour.
Which direction?
He points towards the river, northward.
Well,
he's
10
gonna.
gold sounds good to me, and we're already going that way. How about y'all?
Dante, you can give a history check if you would like.
I think I will.
Oh.
I think I won't.
You like the name Furwin sounds like vaguely familiar to you, but if it's sort of like, oh yeah, I've heard of that small town, but I don't know anything about it. You'll help me?
I look at everyone else who's standing here.
Merrick looks pissed.
To my knowledge, self-defense for attempted persecution of your religious practices isn't a crime that serious to me.
Mockery kind of draws closer and squints at him, and then shrugs and says, "Yeah. I mean, it's in our way, and you're kind of pathetic." And he just sort of like
Oh.
sniffles, and like a snot bubble like emerges from his nose.
Dante gives her a finger gun like bingo.
Seraphina, Callum, can you give me a survival check?
Yes.
I will note while they're walking, she's going
Mm-hmm.
to begin to ritually cast Speak with Animals.
Okay. With that survival check, you are able to easily follow the hoof prints. Both of you, and you eventually see sort of like this ancient looking draft horse, like was probably chestnut at one point, but even its like fur has started to go a little bit gray. I'm gonna carry forward your survival a little bit into some animal knowledge, Callum, and it doesn't look like this horse was being like purposefully harmed in any way, but it definitely looks underfed.
Mm-hmm.
And is probably too old to have been pulling along a wagon. But you found Herbert. You can tell because he's got a reins that have sort of snapped, dangling behind him.
Seraphina, this thing ain't meant to be pulling a horse.
What?
This horse ain't meant to pull a
You
horse.
mean-
This is
you
0
mean it ain't meant
horsepower.
to pull a wagon.
I said this thing ain't. Yeah, whatever. I'm tired. I've fucking been
It's
up
all right.
all day.
I knew what you meant.
This
It's
thing
all right.
ain't. Well, listen. He can't pull a horse. He can't pull a wagon either. That's
He
what
can't
he's
pull
doing.
nothing.
He can't pull nothing.
I mean, yeah, he needs to be retired.
We could just say we never found him.
Yeah,
Let
but
him
we
go
just
and live on
can't.
his merry way.
Yeah, I mean, horses aren't this kind of horse. It ain't meant to just fend for itself out in the wild.
Yeah, shit, you're right.
Like, I mean, we could take it back and tell that guy he needs to retire this horse.
Yeah, all right, let's do it.
I mean, if we need to, I can talk to the horse and tell it anything you want me to tell it.
I don't really think we need to talk to the horse. I think we need to talk to him about what to do with the horse.
What if we ate it?
So let's get this horse back.
All right.
It's too old to pull a cart. Let's just eat it.
No, we're not gonna eat it. He says that out loud.
Oh, hi, Renner. Yeah, let's not let him eat the horse. Let's let
Let's go.
Yeah, she'll grab the reins and start leading Herbert back.
Go ahead and give me an animal handling check. Okay. You do manage to catch hold of the reins and sort of bring him so he doesn't start tossing his head or anything. But he sort of like huffing and snorting and wickering a little, and you understand him to be saying, "Oh, that way's dangerous. We don't go that way. That way is the way of the thing. We run away from the thing. I don't know why are they leading me back to the thing? Oh no."
It's all right, Herbert. It's all right. We took care of the thing. We're gonna get you home so you can rest, okay? The thing is dead. It's all right. It's gone.
Is Bill dead?
He wasn't when I left.
And that seems to settle him, and he walks a little bit more easily with you. And as you guys come back, you're rejoining, as there's sort of some folks checking maps and plotting away. Bill has like pulled himself together at this point and sort of mopped his face clean of snot and tears and everything, and is just standing there. And then when he sees Herbert, he's like, "Oh, Herbie!" And he runs over and pats his nose and like fishes around in his pocket to find a sugar cube for him. "Oh, you're all right. That's good."
He's a little nervous and a little scared about what happened, but you need to take him home and retire him. He ain't fit to be pulling no carts.
"Well, I know that, but there isn't any other horse I can use to pull, and I needed to get to town."
Well, you need to figure something else out.
He looks ashamed, further ashamed.
Serafina will give Herbert one more like pat on his nose and then hand the reins over to Bill.
Bill will sort of resecure the reins and like continue to just sort of like do his best to make sure that Herbert's reassured. And then he returns to his wagon and fishes out a pack that's like barely larger than a coin purse. Like it's noticeable in size, but it's not that big. And tucks it into his vest and then heads over. It's this way. Firwin's this way.
Okay, good luck on your journey.
Going
Why
with
are you
him
scowling, Merrick? Again.
Oh,
because of what he said.
Which thing?
He'll speak quieter and lower to her. "You know which thing."
Okay.
This sounds familiar, does it not?
Let me get some music going. You guys set out, and like he said, in about another hour, you reach the village of Firwin. In a word, this town looks depressed. It is surrounded by a wooden palisade, and Bill Fry leads you through what he calls the main gate, but he sort of just conversationally, more out of nervous talking, explains that there's 2 other gates to get out. And there was a boarded up gate that went in the direction of Baraku, but nobody uses it anymore. You can see that as you pass through the palisade towards the village itself, that there are guards up in the towers, just 1 per tower. But that seems interesting and significant for the fact that the town itself is just like it doesn't look like much. It looks like it's most of the buildings are in disrepair to some extent. The people that you see kind of look malnourished, and now that you see like are noticing that, you realize Bill kind of does as well. There is as you make your way in, sort of this well, and the smaller houses are kind of surrounding it. In the distance, you see a town hall sort of place, a small tower, which itself is kind of in disrepair, but that sort of seems interesting to you because of some of the detail work that was put into the roofing, Dante, specifically. You can see one building that looks like it might be large enough to be an inn, and when you are led past it by Bilfrar, led to it really by Bilfrar, you can see the shingle that's above it has what looks like a bloody pike, like a weapon, like skewering through a pike, the fish, so that they kind of form an X. This is the slippery pike. I don't know if it's getting towards when you guys need to take a rest. This is where you would want to stay for the night. I'd offer you my place, but it's quite small, and the part where I live is the part that's dry. The rest is a little bit leaky.
This will do, Bill. Would we find Mergen at the temple or somewhere else?
Yeah, that's where you'd find him. And then he turns and points, and as he points towards the west, like closer to the river, now that you're sort of more in the middle of town, you see it. This temple that does not belong in this place. It looks to be about 3 stories tall, with black and white and gold colonnade around it, and some sort of white stone makes up most of the building. It is like this beacon amongst all of this like disrepair and poverty. That's where he is.
Right, well, we're here.
Yeah. He looks around, like really looks around, like he's making sure nobody else is paying any attention. And then he looks at the holy symbol that's affixed to your breastplate, Merrick, and then the chains that are around your breastplate, Adriel, and then to each of you, Callum and Seraphina and Dante, and then the 2 bards, and he says, I know I have no right to ask this, and I understand. I understand the risk that I'm taking, but you helped save me, and you're not acting like Mergen at all. And if you could just help us, if you could get rid of him, everyone would be so grateful. And then, not expecting any agreement from you, or at least not making you commit to a decision, he looks down and then pats Herbert's nose and like heads off towards his home, leaving you outside of Slippery Pike.
Who's Mergen?
Bad guy.
Fucking always is one, isn't there?
He's a paladin of Salak who apparently kills anyone who worships a different god in this village.
And from the looks of it, everyone suffers while he's doing fine.
Yeah.
She motions to like the temple that looks out of place compared to everything else.
All right, so we're going to kill him?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
You think it's gonna come to that?
It must.
Something tells me he ain't gonna necessarily take a slap on the wrist and just shanty off down the road. Saunter, that's the word.
Shanty. Shanty.
Are we gonna go talk to him tonight or tomorrow?
I don't need a rest. It's on you guys.
I'm good.
I don't know if we need to stay here after what we do,
Yeah.
Yeah.
because if he has a devout following, regardless of what Bill said, the town at least might be split in half. And that means half a town might be angry. And I'd rather not kill confused followers.
Ain't half the town already angry?
No, that's true.
So are you suggesting we do it in the morning and then set out as soon as we're done?
Do you
Or-
need to rest?
No.
I think
but
we do it now and then leave.
What time is it right now?
It's around dinner time, about 6:30.
Oh.
You guys have, like, before you met him, you'd traveled most of the day.
We already went 3 of our 4.
Mm-hmm. And now you've traveled your 4th. So it's, even if you're not, like, spent, it still feels like it's getting on towards sleeping time.
Why don't we take an hour, see what the vibe is in this shithole tavern, and then we'll go talk to him.
Yeah, maybe we can find out if he's got any other fucked up second in commands.
A very public, very drunk second in command would be great to grab.
Mm-hmm.
You guys head in?
Sure.
Okay, let me just double check that you'll be able to see. You will. Okay. You guys step into the Slippery Pike. The Slippery Pike does seem to function something as a community center, even though, like, you would be shocked if they have actual, like, paying guests other than people purchasing stuff from the bar to stay over very often. When you look around, you realize that there's not even really space for private rooms. There is an upstairs mezzanine that, for those of you who have traveled, you've seen something like this before, where it's kind of just like, here's a dry place you can unfurl your bedroll. And it's usually very cheap to stay. Within, you see a couple of villagers in general, but a couple sort of catch your eye. You see a man with a snowy white beard who is sort of sitting alone at a table. Leaning against the table beside him is a 10-foot pole that he seems to be occasionally having a conversation with. At the bar, you see... go ahead and give me a nature or arcana check.
Everyone, nature or arcana.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now it's not working again. 25.
Okay.
Liam.
Not 20.
Merrick, Dante, and Adriel. What looks like it could be another tiefling, you realize because of the fur sort of sticking out the bottom of his pant cuffs and his lack of shoes. What you see at the bar is a satyr, which is not a common sight for a fae to be just out and about here in a way that isn't very secretive. You see a woman who kind of just looks sort of sad and is nursing that sadness with a glass of something. Seated at a table, she has like brushed but not very healthy auburn hair. And also sitting at the table is another woman, a brunette woman who seems like a little bit more fit, but in a way that like kind of like, you know, when you watch Survivor, if you ever did, you know, when they get towards the later week where they've definitely got muscle, but they're not feeding enough calories for it. And she has some bit of tattered chainmail on that looks like it's been patched and a sword at her hip. And then a halfling is also sitting with them who has like an apron still tied around her waist, but she doesn't look like she works here. And they're just sort of in conversation. And then behind the bar, you can see a man who immediately like spots you guys and is looking at you with like he is the human equivalent of an insight check and is just sort of like looking around and noticing newcomers. He wipes off his hands and makes his way in your direction. Let me bring him out. He also looks quite old and like when he's hurrying towards you, it's hurrying at a senior's pace. Welcome. Newcomers to Verwyn and newcomers to the Slippery Pike. Welcome.
Evening. Morning.
Are
Time is it?
you just coming to have some supper and drink, or will you be staying the night?
Probably get some food, some drink and some supper first. Probably just passing through.
Oh, wonderful. All of you see how he like hones in on Merrick and Adriel's armor, and then he like bows really, really low. Oh, welcome, holy ones. You are most welcome here.
Turns and looks to Merrick and like nods his head like, shit, you want to take over this?
Merrick frowns and sort of
Oh,
grunts.
You don't have
Hey, I know
to
them, they're
address
not that
us like
holy.
that.
Well, please come, please sit. And he like rushes over to a table that's empty and like lifts up his own sleeve and starts like scrubbing at it to make sure there's no crumbs or anything, and like rearranges like the dead flowers in the pot in the center to make it nice, and checks over the benches to make sure there's nothing spilled on them. Sit. We have a bread pudding tonight, and we've got ale that's actually quite good, and water, of course. And what would you like?
Can I also, like, can I insight if he, like, meant it when he said that to us, or if he was doing it out of like obligation and it was like kind of uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow, what a great roll that was. Hold on. 14.
There is a sense of true respect, but it is matched by fear. Yes, so what is it that you would like to eat?
Anyone have any preference or just something filling?
Something filling would be great.
You pick.
Excellent. Excellent. My wife is the cook. I guarantee you'll like her food. Oh, let me also make sure that did you say you were staying the night? No, you didn't. Never mind.
I
Okay,
mean, we'll probably end up staying.
Oh, wonderful. Well, the meal is on me, fine guests, and then if you decide to stay, it'll be 3 copper for the night. If you need anything, just call on me or the missus. My name is Willem Marston. And Mrs. Marston will also keep her ear out for you.
Sounds good, thank you.
Yes. And he toddles off.
You like being bowed to?
Nope.
Kincaid is like, that was weird, but I wonder if we could use that to our advantage somehow.
No.
It's a touchy subject.
I mean,
At least we know we'll get in the front door.
they might be more willing to give information, is what I mean.
Hmm.
An elderly woman comes over and places plates in front of you. It definitely looks like they tried to like spruce it up a bit by adding just like a leaf to the side as garnish, but this is not the fanciest food. This is definitely like mostly beans, a lot of like watery stuff added to like the side stuff, and then like a really meager bread pudding that's mostly bread. And not much meat inside of it. And then she sets down ales in front of each of you.
Actually,
Is anything
can I-
else that you'd need?
Yeah, can I have a water instead of ale?
Oh,
Me
Yes.
too, please.
oh, yes. And she'll take the mugs
You could
back.
just leave those.
Oh, yes, all right, I understand.
Thank you.
And then she fetches you some water. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
God damn it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna quit rolling today.
Merrick, Dante, and Adriel, as she like goes back to refill the waters, or fill up the waters, you notice her and Willem have a conversation, and then he like quickly as he can like slips out the back, and then you notice him out the window, sort of hobbling in the direction of the temple.
I'm gonna get up.
I will too. But I'm going to whisper to the group, he's headed for the temple. You stay here.
I'm gonna point to the door and like look at Merrick and point to the door, but then I'm gonna go over to like I'm gonna stay in the building and just kind of like do something distracting elsewhere. 'Cause I know that Merrick's got that.
Yeah, I'm gonna head to the door But I'll before I leave the table, I'll like kind of I'll mention heads on a swivel. Be ready to back us up. And then I'll run out the door and I'm gonna follow fuckhead.
And I'll say for like the rest of the players, like when Adriel like looks at Merrick and like does like a hand signal towards the door and whatever, like it looks like they've done this before.
Okay.
Yeah, silently
It
nodding
looks
kind of shit.
coordinated.
Those who are still at the table can give another perception check if you would like.
Motherfucker!
So sorry that happened to you.
Hey.
Callum.
It turned
Put
on
the curse of
Seraphina.
Ra on you before the game started.
Dante and Seraphina, this activity from your table in the two has drawn the attention of the old man with the 10-foot pole, and he seems to have like stopped what he was doing and is just kind of like scanning the room. Seraphina, I think I'll display a picture. You also notice that as like his eyes kind of pass over, they're very milky and you're pretty sure he's blind. But he's seated at another table. Outside. Oh yeah, no, please.
Can I cast Detect Magic?
Yes.
I'm just a walking, talking magic detector now, so there's not like anything specific.
Okay. In the range of your detect magic, you obviously detect the magic on yourself and your companions, and Pip's like his own little beacon. The others who fall within it, you get a sense of some magical items on the satyr at the bar, and in the 10-foot pole next to the man, there is like just the faintest wisp of necrotic energy.
Interesting.
Outside, Merrick, as you're sort of trailing, you see Willem eventually make it to the temple, and like he's sort of panting at that point, but he goes up to a guard and like begins a conversation to him, and you can see him like holding up 7 fingers and pointing towards his inn, and like you see him like gesture horns and then like like sort of pointing at his chest where a breastplate might be, for very free. He's clearly filling this garden that there's newcomers in town and what you guys look like, and that you're at the inn.
Can I tell what the guard's reaction? Does he look mad at this news? Does he look surprised, happy?
Go ahead and give me an insight check. I would I would say his response looks probably the best word for it is just sort of irritated. Not necessarily with Willem, like he seems happy to have received information about newcomers, but he seems irritated that there are newcomers, and that like you also get the sense that this is not the end of the line. This information is going to travel.
Where am I in relation to them? I mean, I don't want to be necessarily out in the open. I would have
Sure.
had a vantage point just to see it go down. How
Yeah.
close could I have gotten?
There is like a little like hut that's nearby the temple that you could like hide around the corner of. It is as much disrepair as everything else, and it just seems very worn down, but it had like an active cabbage patch out and back, so you know that there's potentially people inside, but you can sort of tuck yourself behind the corner to peek.
How close am I to guard? Is it one guard?
Yeah, one guard in Willem. Look real quick. Give me just a second. And I'll give you a precise measurement because it seems like you want to know precisely. You're about 60 feet away.
Fuck. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do.
Okay.
I'm gonna sprint towards them,
Sprint towards them? Okay.
and I'm
Oh.
going to yell. What was his name? Willem Dafoe. I'm gonna yell out.
Tell him to friend.
Willem, there's something happening back at the inn. I saw you run out this way, but there's something happening.
Give me a deception check.
Guys,
What are
If you-
you doing?
if you've ever wanted something to be amazingly high, now is the time.
I believe in you more than I think anyone else
This
does.
is a choice you made.
Fucking do this shit,
I
brother.
can't
So
I
you
see
gotta
that.
ride with it
every-
either way.
I rock every fucking
Ooh.
choice you make. I back every decision you step on right here.
Bro.
Yeah, there's something happening. There's people eating.
No, no.
When
And
I
I've
tell
used
you on
inspiration.
on my screen that teetered on a 1 for so long before rolling all the way over to the 12, I was gonna laugh. Do you want to use your bardic inspiration? You still have it.
No, I used that Mike Bardic.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, I didn't. Wait, did I?
I thought you did.
I did. I think it's Callum
the-
that still has
It's
his.
the other guy that still has his.
Yeah.
If you
I do have
you keep what you
inspiration.
get.
Oh, that 16's pretty good. I may at least get him away, which is what I want. Okay, go ahead.
As you sprint towards them, you see the guard like instinctively reach for the short sword at his hip, but he doesn't draw it. And Willem like stares at you wide-eyed, initially just clearly at being caught tattling that you exist, but then immediately afraid because of what you said. He's just like, "Is it Marion? Is she okay?" And then he starts like shuffling as fast as he can back towards the inn.
I'm gonna let him leave.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna turn to the guard. And I'm going to say, what is he wearing? Is he wearing similar armor to me?
Yes, it isn't like an exact match to that, but you can tell it has like it's got the chain motif and everything. Go ahead and give me a perception check because this is quick.
Obviously going to add a D4.
Mhm.
Always and forever. Okay.
Rather than a sword sort of being the central focus on the breastplate, he has what looks like a circle that is split down the middle, and then like there's two faces like looking in opposite directions. Like I'll draw it real quick. Circle, and then like a face this way, and then a face this way.
Okay.
Guys, there's a weird symbol appearing in the air right above our table.
Merrick looking left and right before stealing a cookie earlier.
Yeah. He also sort of takes a glance at you and recognizes what you're wearing as well, and like his hand sort of relaxes away from his sword.
Talak's many blessings, brother.
He bows his head. May she always have your back. Welcome, brother.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I've never been here. It's quite the place. This is an impressive temple.
It is. I'm gonna switch pages real quick. I'll just have you guys also be there so that you can appreciate sort of what he's looking at. You're like way over here. Oop. Not with the measuring tool, with the select. If I can get the select to work.
Can we just move?
Yeah, you're like up here, and then the guard's sort of under this overhang. These columns that are here go up 2 stories. In front of you is sort of like this, the lower part of the sanctuary, which has a bunch of narrow windows, and like candlelight sort of gleaming from it. And then the upper floor also has, the 3rd floor up has some narrow windows. And it's like gleaming. The stone pavers that are underneath the guard's feet, and he's underneath out of the rain, is like everything's very perfectly made. This is a very well crafted and well taken care of temple.
Go ahead.
Did Mergen send for you? We weren't expecting guests.
He didn't. This just must be a happy coincidence. Like I said, I've never been here. We were passing through, and we learned of what was happening here and the greatness that Mergen has bestowed upon these people with Salak's teachings. We had to come and see for ourselves, to feel the blessings.
Well, there's more of you, I'm told.
Oh, yes, you've heard. I guess if new faces show up in a small town like this, it's to be expected. Yeah, there are more of us. We are interested in learning more about you and those that follow Salak.
Well,
This is such a well-maintained temple. Are
she
you the
is
only
worth such
one?
blessings.
Are you the only one at guard?
No, not at all. At this moment, yes, but only because my counterpart is on patrol.
Of course, it's a large temple. It's smart to do so. You must be plenty staffed inside as well.
Yes. Well, I'm sure that Mergen would like to meet other faithful. If you wish to come, you can bring the others with you, and I'll tell him that you're here.
Well, we may wait unless I only assumed that he was busy for tonight. Is that not the case? That's
I'm
being
sure he would
unexpected.
make time, but if you prefer to, I can let him know that you'll come by in the morning.
That would probably be best. He does stay here, right? This is
Yes.
the temple. course. So we are to be expected to be here.
Certainly, we all live here, those of us who work at the temple.
All of you. You don't have a house outside of the temple.
Why would we want to be away from Silak's shelter?
I only assumed, again, that's my apologies and my fault. The town I'm from, we don't stay in the temple, but to be fair, we do not have something so grandiose and beautiful as what you have here. You truly are blessed by Silak.
Yes, indeed. Step closer, friend, and you'll feel how she looks after us. And he sort of beckons you.
Like under the awning or inside the temple?
Well, at least just like fully onto the stonework, which it would put you under.
I'll step onto the stone.
As you step into the boundaries of the temple itself, you feel sort of a bit of magic start to surround you, and you feel protected.
Oh.
And quicker to react.
Okay.
Feel it would be very advantageous here in certain circumstances.
Okay.
We will be holding, obviously, a service in the morning, if that's when you wish to come, and then you can meet Mergen after.
That sounds amazing.
Wonderful. Then I will tell you. Tell him, rather.
Do you get many visitors here?
Not frequently, but we prefer our town humble.
Of course. What do I want to do? I really want to do something crazy.
You're by yourself, dude.
There's nothing stopping you.
Do something crazy.
You're by yourself.
I will also say where you are, particularly because of this building, like where Adriel posted up to kind of keep an eye on things, there's no possible way that she can see you.
I'm going to
Yeah, am I like over?
Yeah, where would she be? Is it way off cam?
Yeah,
Or is-
they're way down this road and a little bit more to the east.
Would she have vantage point in this area? Down here.
Yeah,
Next
but she
cabbage
would-
patch land.
Yes, but she's not there.
I thought you said she was like looking out the window or something, or is she not?
She wouldn't have any view of you where she is.
At
The
all.
inn doesn't have any
We're
view.
really far
Yes.
away.
Yeah,
Okay.
from the inn, you can see basically the top of the temple.
Oh man. Ooh.
It's Bluey.
You know that you're alone.
I understand. And the other one's on patrol. I'm just speaking out loud. What I was thinking is that the only person that has, well, there are two people that have the information that we are in town and want to meet with them. One of them is back at the inn. The other one is standing right in front of me. Yeah. And so if we would have the upper hand and information about the inside, and and like he would not have gone to Mergen to tell him about us.
The lock demands violence.
No. Don't.
And I'm feeling jazzed standing here inside the awning. Like,
Yeah, you're feeling jazzed, but also it's a temple, so I know your ass knows that there's other people inside.
yeah, I just wanted to see if he
You
wanted to
know
go
how
for
a
a walk.
temple works. There's people.
Yeah, I was thinking like lead him away from the door. There are no windows except for really high.
Hey,
There's
man,
probably
I
like
know your
one
whole
blue
job.
tiefling cleaning the
I know your
floor.
whole job's being a guard and like being here and your other bros out on patrol, but could you step around this corner with me?
Yeah, you're right. I could just
Stab him right
stab him there.
Why would you do? You guys
Okay,
are so stupid.
okay.
It's me, Kenna. What do you think?
I will do this though. I will say I will what's the word am I thinking? I will consult with the group and determine whether or not it would be in the morning or tonight. You'll still be on guard duty tonight, I'm assuming.
Yes.
If you tell him we're here, it's your prerogative. If he is willing to meet tonight, we may come by, and if not, it might be after whatever happens tomorrow morning. Will you... I haven't done this with anyone other outside of my temple. Would you pray with me?
Sure. If that's what you would like.
I think that'd be nice.
Give me a second. You
Uh-huh.
can have some specificity here.
Mm-hmm.
When you pray with him, there are some differences in his wording. He, rather than saying, let us speak with the voice of vengeance, he says, let us know the truth of vengeance. He says nothing about keeping us true to our path. And he says only by the divine will of Salak, not of the 12.
So not only does it not sound like the prayer of resolve as we know it now, doesn't sound like the other one.
Mm-mm.
Neither.
It's definitely is speaking to tenets that are true of Salak. So maybe it's just a regional variation or a Lyfari variation. But it is not, you guys are not speaking the same words at certain times.
So instead of by divine will of the 12, it said what?
Of Salak.
By the divine will of Salak?
Mm-hmm.
And let us speak with the truth. With what? What was it?
Right, with the truth of vengeance.
Truth of vengeance.
Mm-hmm. And then unbind us from doubt, period.
Bind us from doubt. Okay. What about the very last part?
That is also the same.
As his?
As which?
Whatever end follows, let it fall from your will alone.
Okay. Okay.
Stop laughing like that. Oh my god.
I will have prayed
Mhm.
with once we got to grant us clarity to carry out what must be done or whatever.
Yeah.
Grant us clarity. I would have started to say grant us clarity to decide our, but as I hear different words,
Mm-hmm.
I would try and veer to the old. And I will finish with whatever end follows.
Okay.
Let it fall from your will alone. And I will just have knowing looks at him, trying to pass it off as we done did it, bro, kind of shit, and stand up and sort of fist over my holy symbol and kind of tap my armor once with a little bow.
Mm-hmm. He also places his fist over his chest, and then he lifts his hand away, and he has like two fingers extended, like not in a peace sign, but like you've seen Dante hold his cards before, like he's got a card in between, and he sort of like twists his hand like he's showing two sides of something, and then returns to sort of his at ready position.
What was your name?
Frederick. And yours,
Frederick.
friend.
I'm Merrick. Before I leave, I'm just going to say, keep your eyes open.
Of course.
And I'll walk away back to the inn.
Okay. A few minutes ago, the rest of you saw Willem burst in and like rush over and like to Marion, and then look in the kitchen trying to, like, he's frantic that something is happening, and then like after a few moments she kind of calms him down and they're having a conversation with each other. And Merrick, you could make your way a few minutes after that back into the Slippery Pike. You see the others still at the table, maybe eating. Adriel at her post for watching. And you've got stuff that you need to sort of seek out their opinion for. How are you guys feeling right now? It is past our 9 o'clock.
I don't work on Mondays, so don't ask me.
I do.
Then I think we will pick up with
It's also 2 hours behind.
Merrick's
It's only 7 for him.
revelation. I think we'll pick up with Merrick's revelation of what he's learned when we meet again next week for our next session of Pinky Pact. But well done, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the game.
Can we talk about back to what Kenna said earlier, how Gwen's panic reading was fucking insane?
Well,
Was insane.
did you take the notes?
Yes. Also, that stuck in my brain. I didn't need to, but I definitely took notes.
Mm-hmm. Well, I hope you had fun with your dreams. Like I said, I feel like I really cooked on them.
Yeah.
So I hope you guys felt like they suited your characters and sort of what might be going on in their minds as they set out on this journey. Well done. Let's just make sure you guys are fully marked, actually, for where you got to, which is here. And I don't know if you want to make note or anything like that, but this is where Furwin is, a small fishing village.
I got it. I'll do the note, the map note. Where'd you ping? Like just where we are?
Just basically right where we are.
Okay, let's see.
While you're working on that, thanks everybody who came by, who resubscribed. I think I saw something about a treasure drop or something happening, so well done on that. Those of you who usually come by and weren't able to make it today, we missed you. Osab, Lolo, I don't think I saw either of you in the chat, so I hope you're all doing well. And I'm looking forward to next week.
Yeah.
What you guys decide to do with this little interesting situation. I don't know if you
Right.
guys have anything you wanted to say.
I hope Merrick chooses violence.
I
Already
think
walked
that's-
away.
I think that's gonna happen. We're gonna
now.
fight some people.
Who knows?
In a
Weak
temple.
difference.
Hey,
Weak
keep
difference.
it-
Merrick might turn around and sprint back up there and punch him in the back
True.
of the head.
It's true. It might happen.
Or kiss him.
You know what?
Well-
A lot of people's
This.
predictions came true.
Death didn't come true.
Well, you
Did.
dealt with death. Something died.
There was a dead thing.
Yeah, there was a dead thing. There was
An
a
undead thing.
human interfering and asking for assistance. You got that.
My soul died with the amount of low rolls I got.
Yeah.
So
I'll have to change the color of your dice or something.
I apparently.
But yeah, we will come back next week and hope to see everybody there. Next Sunday, we will be back. We pinky swear, we pinky promise, we pinky pact.
Yeah. Good night.
Bye.
Goodbye.